place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome in to another edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Very sombering Brainley's Virtual Tour Live today because Dolly Parton passed away at 80 years old, a butterfly that actually matters. Let's talk about the great legacy, the range, and the depth of this incredible woman. Let's get to it because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. And there is only one way to do this. We have Cinderella Castle behind us because truly, I think that Dolly Parton is a Disney princess. And she definitely deserves some fireworks. So let's get to it. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. You know, I said that she's a butterfly that actually matters because there are some people on social media that will name themselves butterfly, but they are an annoying pest. That is a waste of life. That should be stumped out in every shape, form, and fashion. Socially, of course. Oh, you got to be quicker than that. But then you have a butterfly like Dolly Parton. As we all know, she was a farmer's daughter, grew up in Tennessee, very poor part of Tennessee, and she worked that legendary 9 to 5. She handled Jolene, and she always left you with a smile. I never got the chance to meet Dolly, unfortunately, and so many of you did get the chance to meet her, unfortunately. But there was a way to meet her through a place called Dollywood. Dollywood is one of the best theme parks, to the point where there was a list saying that Dollywood beats Disney and Universal for that matter. And there's only one Dollywood. It's in Tennessee. And when she made it, she wanted to give back to her community the best way possible. So she made that theme park. They have a new resort that's coming. There's a new museum that's coming. And of course, Dolly the musical. And not to mention too, I mean, can we talk about the fact that Beyonce and Dolly, they collaborated. My heart hurts for the Grand Ole Opry. She loved that place so much. My heart hurts for the Country Music Association, the country music industry at large, the people working on the musical. I can only imagine how they are mentally feeling right now that they are writing a musical about a person who is no longer here. while they were in the process of working with her while she was here. Played that Disney commercial because she did make it to 100. But good damn it, she symbolizes everything in that commercial. And I thought about all the people at Dollywood today when I saw that news. Just imagine a family or somebody that went to the park today just to have a day of themselves. They're getting off a ride or attraction. And they look down at their phone and see that the mayor of Dollywood is no longer here with them. I want you to know that your screams, your wailing, your tears, your range of emotions, you being lost and how you're supposed to move, it's all understandable. And they always talk about parasocial relationships, right? How sometimes we get a little too close. And there is a song from Wicked that says, I heard it said that people come into our lives for a reason, bringing something we must learn. And we are led to those who will help us in return. But I don't know if I can say that's true, but I know who I am today because I knew you. Like a comet come from orbit as it's passing the sun, like a big boulder rolling through the wood. Who can say if we've been changed for the better? But I do believe we've been changed for the better because we knew her, and because we knew her, we have been changed. Good. She's reunited with her husband right now. To all of Dolly's family members, I am so sorry to you. Truly, I am. To all her friends, I'm sorry to you as well. And to the Dolly fandom, my heart is with you today. There is a trailer, not a trailer, excuse me. There's an RV, my bad. That I was trying to think because actually Dolly and her husband drove their RV around the country. And when she would go to, garage sales, her husband would take an item and take it to the RV, and Dolly would pick out if she liked it or not. No, she also donated money for the COVID vaccine. She also had a little mini library where kids can get books. You think about all the unheard good we will never hear about. So many times in life, you try to find the good where you can. And it is a blessing, a privilege, and an honor to be able to showcase Black culture in every shape, form, and fashion. But then there are days like today that just humble you of the great magnitude of responsibility that you have to showcase that. That just because the world may not know how to feel anything doesn't mean that there are people still trying to make spaces for people to be able to feel safe, loved, and protected. I don't think Dolly had any kids, but I'm sure she loved her nieces and nephews very much. thinking about that funeral that's going to happen. I don't know where it's going to happen. I don't know if it's going to be at Dollywood. I don't know if it's going to be at a church. I just think about how many people are going to be lined up to see her. And my mom, she gave me a prayer. It's called the alphabet prayer. And all it says is God rearranged the letters of the alphabet to make out exactly what you need to say to God. So we all are on this earth for an appointed time. And 80 years is a very long time. So I wanted to just give the first 10 minutes just to say thank you for all that you've done. Thank you for the foundation you laid. And just thank you for just always recognizing in every year that there was still some hope, some joy, and still the possibility of what can be. Okay. All right. It's absolutely okay. Cry. As a society, we're taught as men to hold ourselves together and suck it up and to recognize that life goes on. But I have a true feeling that the reason why we are where we are as a society is because we don't take the time out to recognize that things hurt. So I am thinking about Dollywood today. Thinking about all her fans and everybody in between that won't have the right words to say for a good while. And just know it's okay not to know what to say. Sometimes just being of good company, of good cheer, and of good concern, it's more than enough. So for the next hour, we're going to celebrate Dolly, and we're actually going to hear from Dolly. As you guys know, there is a new ride called Night Flight Expedition, and it was the last time that we are going to see Dolly. And we'll watch that footage live together. And so if you're a casual fan, or if you are just a fanatic to the point where people are saying you have a Dolly addiction, you're welcome here. You're absolutely welcome here. It's gonna be okay, right? All right. Oh God. Okay. So right now we are going to watch a message from somebody that represents Dolly. And we're going to get through this together. Okay? And whatever you need to do, if you need to scream, shout, wail, if you need to get your favorite Dolly cover or your favorite Dolly blanket and just wrap it around you, or if you need to get your favorite Dolly album and hold it, if there's a plushie from Dollywood, or if you got something signed from Dolly, or maybe there's a favorite color that she had, or whatever makes you think of the joy of Dolly, hold on. And this live is for y'all. And I'm always say I'm your virtual tour guide to get through this thing called life. But as your tour guide today, I don't know how I'm going to get through this with y'all, but that's why we have each other, okay? All right. Let's roll it. Okay.
Hey everyone, my name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest.
Amen.
Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Thank you, good sir, for that. Let's get to it from the Associated Press, everybody. Dolly Parton, music star, actor, beloved figure, and the mayor of Dollywood, I might add, and a force for the good that was heard and unheard, who spawned generations, passed away at 80 years old. Thank you, Kristen M. Hall, for this. From Nashville, Tennessee, Dolly Parton, country music icon whose soaring vibrato vocals and poignant songwriting, sparkling costumes defined her rise from a log cabin in the Tennessee mountains to the height of stardom and acclaim, has passed away. She was 80 years old. Parton passed away peacefully Tuesday in Nashville, Tennessee. Her publicist said in a statement, the cause of death was not disclosed. Known for her curvy physique, if you remember that 9 to 5 film, and just, there's a clip of Johnny Carson saying, I would give up a month's pay to just peek under there. Yes, indeed. Known for her curvy physique, massive blonde wigs, and the higher the hair, the closer to God, and the skin-tight outfits that served her self-deprecating wit, she was among the most beloved personalities in music and beyond. The rare celebrity who appealed transcended generations, geography, and politics. There she is, right there. Still got it, though. She wrote hundreds of songs, including classics like Jolene, Coat of Many Colors. Did I mention that she also did movies for Lifetime as well? Yes, she did. And of course, the legendary I Will Always Love You that was made a hit by Whitney Houston. Fun fact for you, when Dolly got asked, how did you feel about Whitney Houston doing that? She said, well, I also get a check too. And I believe Dolly used those royalties for the good, as she always is doing of the good for other people. Like I said, this is one of those times that what my mom said to me from Dr. Maya Angelou rings so strongly, proudly, and true. People may not remember what you say, although, Mom, people do remember what you say. People may not remember what you say. They may not remember what you do, but they will always remember how you made them feel. That totaled more than 100 million worldwide sales and more than 1 billion online streams. Parton, who plucked bejeweled banjos, guitar, and dole miners with her long fingernails during performances, was a generous philanthropist and successful businesswoman whose project included a theme park in the Smoky Mountain foothills near her birthplace. And also, too, she opened up a recent Buc-ee's Lights. So it's Dolly's, pit stop. So, of course, she has that as well. Her career was forever influenced by her upbringing as one of 12 children born into what she called a dirt poor Tennessee family. She started her education nonprofit, Imagination Library, to send free books to children in Tennessee because her father, who quit school to work on the farm, struggled to learn how to read. She actually had a contest where if you found a butterfly ticket that you want a free trip to Dollywood. We actually talked about that here on Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Parton's first musical performances were in church, where her grandfather was a preacher. By age 10, she was learning guitar and singing on local television shows. At 13 years old, she appeared on the Grand Ole Opry in Nashville, where Johnny Cash introduced her as a little girl from up here in East Tennessee. Now, for those of you who are of Black culture, the Grand Ole Opry is the South's version of the Apollo Theater in Harlem. They said if you can make out the Apollo, you can make it anywhere. If you can make out the Grand Ole Opry, you can make it anywhere. With a suitcase full of songs, she followed her uncle Bill Owens, also a songwriter, to Nashville after graduating high school in 1964. Fred Foster, who produced Roy Orbison, Willie Nelson, and more, saw her potential and got her songs cut by other artists, as well as recording and releasing Parton singing her own material. By the mid-1970s, Parton was a Nashville queen. There she is right there again. Let me tell you something. Okay, I don't know who Jolene was, but she ain't got nothing. Y'all see all that, right? Okay. A key collaboration with Porter Wagner, Parton's partnership with Porter Wagner, pencil-thin pompadour star with flashy rhinestone outfits, was key to her career. She honed her acting skills on his syndicated TV show, and he advocated for her to get a record deal at RCA. Yes, RCA was a record company, and before television, there was radio. So there were a lot of sitcoms and dramas and game shows and talk shows that were on radio way back when, before we ever saw a thing called TV. Their first duet, The Last Thing on My Mind, was released in 1967, the same year she started her own publishing company. All their duets were often big radio hits rather. Parton's solo singles didn't chart as high as first. With Wagner as a co-producer, she began to adjust her country warble to a more polished, pop-leaning style. She got her first #1 solo single with Joshua and reached the top 5 with the ballad Coat of Many Colors, about how her mother sewed together scraps of clothes to make a coat Parton wore so proudly, even as her peers mocked her for being poor. The song, with its biblical references and an ode to maternal love, was later made into a children's book and a TV movie. And I believe she talked about how it was Christmas time. And, you know, her mom always made Christmas happen. I think she was at a church, and you know, her mom always made sure that the other kids had a good Christmas, and she could only maybe get one thing a year. I'm paraphrasing the story, but basically, as we say in Black culture, Dolly was never new to this. She was true to this. In 1973, she had the hit that made her career, Jolene, 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 Jolene. A country music standard with its day-churning rhythm and Parton's repeated delivery of the title as she pleads for the woman not to steal her man. The song topped the country charts, crossing over to pop, and later being released internationally, opening new audiences for Parton. Jolene is one of her most covered compositions, including by Miley Cyrus, Parton's granddaughter. Hope that the Cyrus family is doing okay. Olivia Newton-John and the White Stripes, she left Wagner's show in 1974 amid reports of squabbling between the two, although they continued to record together, and Wagner stayed her producer for years after that. But the relationship turned litigious when Wagner sued her in 1979 for millions in management fees and royalties. A pop crossover star, rather. She followed Jolene with a huge hit in 1974, I Will Always Love You, an ode and farewell to Wagner that helped her win the Country Music Association's Female Vocals of the Year back-to-back. In 1975 and 1976, she famously turned down Elvis Presley, who wanted to record it because she would not share publishing rights. Decades later, Whitney Houston's version of I Will Always Love You became a smash for the soundtrack of her 1992 film The Bodyguard and broke sales records. Houston won a Grammy for her performance in 1994, presented to her by Parton. Here You Come Again, a pop crossover hit, and one of the few she did right, further established Parton as a multi-genre entertainer, brought her first Grammy Award in 1979. A lot of people thought I had totally lost my mind, she told the Associated Press in 1979, of changing her singing style. But I had no fear of change. I expected success, but I was braced for failure. I didn't care if people thought I was wrong. In my own heart, I knew I was doing the right thing. Parton's other crossover hits include the title song from 9 to 5, the 1980 comedy starring Parton, Jane Fonda, and Luke Tomlin that they reunited not too long ago, and her duet with longtime friend Kenny Rogers, Islands in the Stream, written by brothers Barry, Maurice and Robin Gibb of the Bee Gees. Talking it up on the Barry Gibb Talk Show. Talking about chest hair. Shout out to that Saturday Night Live skit for sure. In 1987, she collaborated with Linda Ronstadt and Emmylou Harris on the million-selling Trio album. And there she is there with the Kenny Rogers there. Down Home Charm. For millions of fans, she was simply Dolly, a mix of Southern charm, humor, and glamour. But she was also considered a feminist role model for holding the reins of her own career, writing her own songs, owning her own content, looking after her finances in an entertainment world dominated by men. She actually appeared on ABC's The Bachelor, and she said that she only wants, when she wants to do something, she chooses to do it. She wrote a specific song just for them. So she doesn't just pull out one of her hits. She always made sure that every experience had the weight of Dolly. I think of Dolly sour cream and do a dollop of Daisy. Didn't need too much, you didn't need too little, but whatever you added of Dolly Parton to your life, and whatever Dolly added to whatever she touched, it was just right. Parton was open to making fun of herself when she hosted Saturday Night Live in 1989. She told the writers that her only restrictions were she wouldn't curse and she wouldn't make fun of Jesus. She regularly joked about her breasts or her dumb blonde appearance, but with a wink that she was the one controlling the laughs. In her memoir, My Life So Far, Fonda remembered Parton's play with a wisecrack, usually high raunch rather, and a laugh that was somewhere between a girl's giggle, an explosive shriek, and a cascade of little bells. After her gown split down the front when she won CMA's Entertainer of the Year in 1978, Parton quit. My daddy said that's why I got for putting 50 pounds of mud in a 5-pound bag. Listen, I'm sure the husband was eating plenty. Okay, now I'm sure those golden reins, y'all had some mini rides, and to use Beyonce's words, 16 carriages driving away and a very nice country ride. Yes, indeed. Throughout her career, she embraced her glamorous style, often wearing custom curve-hugging rhinestone dresses and bodysuits, rather. Even they drew tisk from others in the industry. Isn't it interesting, the saying tisk that people give in the industry low-key? They're like, damn, I wish I was with her. And by the way, not just to be with her romantically, but just to be of the essence that they never could achieve for themselves. Her look was always a part of her larger musical business plan. I knew the songs were good even if I had been ugly as sin, she told the Associated Press in 2014. So I thought, well, I would have probably chosen to look this way even if I had been a waitress. I mean, this is my look. I mean, I like a lot of makeup. I like a lot of hair. I like flash clothes. I like to show it off, but that's just who I am. She married Carl Dean, an asphalt paving contractor in the mid-1960s. They were together until his death in 2025 at the age of 82. Though rarely seen in public, he was an influence on her career. She told National Public Radio that she wrote Jolene about a flurried bank teller who seemed to take an interest in Dean. And there are the ladies right there. That is Jane Fonda, that's Lily Tomlin, and that is the one, the only Dolly Parton. Listen, I'm praying for Jane Fonda and Lily Tomlin today as well. And of course, Dolly was going to be the most fashionable one out of all of them. 925 to Hollywood to Broadway. See what I did there? Her first major film role, Parton played alongside Fonda and Tomlin as office workers who rebel against their tyrannical boss. In 9 to 5, Craig Roger Ebert called her a natural-born movie star, and the title song earned her 2 Grammy Awards and a ranking of 78 of the American Film Institute's list of top 100 songs. Starring roles in The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas and Still Magnolias followed. I never thought of myself as a movie star, she told Associated Press's Bob Thomas in 1979. I knew I'd be a star, but as a singer or as a writer of songs or books or poetry. I always wanted to be a famous performer and wear flashy clothes, but singing in movies was not one of my ambitions. My family lived in the mountains and we didn't see movies. A love affair with television and film continued for decades, with appearances alongside Cyrus on Hannah Montana on Disney Channel, adaptations of her music for Christmas specials, films, and streaming series. She also became an author, her books ranging from the memoir Dolly to a best-selling novel co-authored by D. James Madison, Run, Rose, Run. The original adaptation, 9 to 5, the musical, or Musical, shout out to Miss Darvish from High School Musical, debuted in 2009, and Dolly, a true original musical, is set to open on January 19th, 2017, what would have been her 81st birthday. And as we take a moment, I just want to speak to the musical cast right now. I know that your compass is no longer here, but think about this. You have over 80 years of material, and you're also blessed enough to be able to work right alongside her. You know, something that Dolly really cared about was making sure that everybody felt seen, heard, and embraced. Y'all know I use those words often. So when it comes to January 19th, 2027, recognize you're not going to get every note right. Every set's not going to be the most glamorous in the world, like her rhinestone dresses and colorful. Every set won't be as, rhinestoned out, and everything won't be as tight as her curve-fitting dresses. But regardless of how much those curves hugged her dresses, no matter how much those rhinestones sparkled, she always made sure that every person she touched could be related to, not because of how she looked, but because of how she gave. If you go with that thought process, y'all are going to do a great run at Dolly, a true original musicale. So just know it's going to be okay. Y'all need some time during rehearsals to break. Do that. But don't you fucking give up, because Dolly wouldn't want you to. Love y'all. United States of Dolly. Beyond her music, Parton's most lasting legacy might be her generosity and broad appeal. When a deadly wildfire swept through the Smokies in 2016, she held an all-star telethon and set up a foundation that sent monthly checks to residents whose homes were damaged or destroyed. She opened up her Dollywood theme park in East Tennessee, a major economic driver in Appalachia that draws tourists from around the country and really around the world, quite frankly. She established the Dollywood Foundation. She wrote books and memoirs, was inducted to the Country Music Hall of Fame, and was given a Lifetime Achievement Award by the Recording Academy, the Grammys, everybody. She was selected for the Jean Hersholt Humanitarian Award from the Academy of Motion Pictures, Arts and Sciences, the Oscars. With 55 Grammy nominations and 10 wins, Parton is the third most nominated woman in Grammy history, only behind Beyonce and Taylor Swift. Parton spans social and political divides through multiple generations of fans, urban and rural and in between. In tumultuous election years, it wasn't uncommon to see Dolly for President shirts, but she was strict in not voicing her own political beliefs, often turning aside questions about presidents, candidates, policies, and other controversies. I don't do politics, Parton told host Jade Unheard on his hit podcast, Dolly Parton's America. I have too many fans on both sides of the fence. So of course, I have my opinion on everything, but I've learned years ago to keep your mouth shut about things. When the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Foundation sent out a ballot in 2022 with her name on it, though she said she felt that she had earned it, the voters answered with a "Hello, Dolly." Dolly showed up to the induction ceremony, performed it, then put out a rock album. Associated Press writer Hilly Talley contributed. And I will just say this. She said that, with everything going on, it really doesn't matter your religion, sexuality, this, that, and the third, just as long as you're good people. And I think while we may not have that great energy anymore, I think about like Sunday morning. All the stories that are in the Bible have lasted throughout time. And I think Dolly has 80 chapters of life that truly every morning will be like Sunday morning. Really will. And not just because I'm saying that Dolly is as big as the Bible, and follow me here, God is God, let's get that straight. But in times of need, trouble, and everything in between, people go with the Bible. And I would say for some people, Dolly was the Bible for everybody else. So, with that said, we are actually going to watch Dolly right now. This is coming to us from a YouTube channel called Adventure is Out There. And this is literally the last time that we are ever going to hear Dolly. So, right now, right from this place, right here, and right now, let's check out Adventure is Out There. And this was filmed, and this was showcased 10 days ago of the one, the only, a legend beyond any measure, Dolly Parton. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm Dollywood welcome, the president of Dollywood Parks and Resorts, Mr. Eugene Naughton.
Hey, has anyone out there found Dolly? I've been looking for her all morning.
Well, hey, Eugene, I'm right here. Well, kind of, sort of. I'm still in Nashville, and I'm sorry about that. I'm supposed to be there in person like we planned. But after all, in all fairness, Eugene, I've had my butterfly wings flapping since May 15th, when we were due to open the first time, and again in June. But I know we have to make sure that this is the safest, since it is the biggest and most expensive ride that we have ever added to Dollywood. So, we're going to open it today. That's why I'm here, because my little butterfly wings are getting kind of tired. Now, I've told you before, all my fans, that I've had a few little health issues, and sometimes I get a little dizzy, and I get dehydrated. And I'm dehydrated. And so my Nashville doctor kind of clipped my wings, saying, you ain't traveling this week. So I guess if your doctor tells you ain't traveling this week, you ain't traveling this week. But I like to keep all of you in the loop, like I said I would, on everything. So, all is going well on the medical end of things, and I continue working away on all of our other projects, like the Sun Tower Hotel and my Life of Many Colors Museum here in Nashville, and my Broadway musical in New York, and that is taking a lot of time. But let's just say I talked enough about me. You think, Eugene, won't you talk about me for a while? I'm just kidding. I do want you to tell everybody about our great new ride, Night Flight Expedition, and you have fun, and I will see you down the road.
Well, I certainly have to say I'm missing my partner, and I slept really well last night because I didn't have to worry about trying to follow her and where she was going to go with her comments. It's always fun. But I want you to know that she's online today, home in Nashville, watching, so let's make sure that we send her all of our love so she knows we're thinking of her.
Here, 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 here.
And I guess I better make sure I follow her orders and get this dedication of Night Flight Expedition. So let's see if Corey...
So, with that said, everybody, I am going to drop the link for my theme park brothers in Christ. And we are about to do what we do best. Come together as one to make space for all and to let each and every one of you know that to all who come to this happy place, welcome. Dollywood is your land. Of course, there was only one person who said that before. That was the Walt Disney. But I think that this passing is just as big as the Walt Disney. So, my theme park brothers, come on up. We got a lot to discuss here. I can't wait to see all of you here soon. Woo, man, that was not easy to get through, ladies and gentlemen. Believe me, you. Said to Phil on the phone that we got to do our big one for Dolly. And I know I won't be at the funeral, but I hope that this live stream is a wonderful contribution to the many tributes that are to come and deservedly so to come. So, and if anything, Whitney Houston and Dolly Parton reunite. I'm sure that she is going to be making a new record in heaven on Heaven Records. We will never hear it, but I'm sure that the critics are already giving the Future to Come album a 10 out of 10. Hey, 4 people, thank you for coming through. 2 people here now. We are live talking about the legendary Dolly Parton, above flight that actually matters. Dolly Parton passed away at 80 years old on Tuesday. So glad to have all of you here. She passed away today. So, as I wait for Phil and Florentin to get here, like I said, this is your spot to chillax, release, relate in every shape, form, and fashion. So yeah, y'all don't get to see me like that too many times, but it's okay to be human, y'all. Hey, good sir.
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm holding it together.
I don't think you guys have ever seen me like that before.
Yeah, I really mean it. Like when I saw you, like that was like I tuned in and you were like already crying. Like, dang, you're gonna make me cry too, sir. Oh man, that was for real, folks. That was for real. It was real.
Yeah. There was no faking it here like we fake anything ever. How did y'all feel about the tribute? Did I do Dollywood some good today?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. Florentin part just tuned in.
I didn't watch. Yeah, just tuned in at the final bit, but to see her to announce the big ride, and even to have her honesty, like her doctor says, you know, her health, and again, there's many ways you can tribute her, but even though that was a final appearance, it's a standout appearance. Do you think?
No, absolutely. You know, I was
when I say standout, I mean you genuine. Of course, she's the same way every single time, but you got to see her grace. She wanted to be present, but she does what is important. So
yes, no, absolutely. So I was talking with Phil. I said, just give me some time, and we're gonna do a big one today. And I didn't know how I was gonna really start the show, the stream, or the tour. But I knew that first 10 minutes, it just needed to just be me and the fam before a tribute was given, because our job here at BFP Imagineering, and I think this is a very good life philosophy, we restore order with imagination again and again and again, in the words of Walt Disney. But how can you ever restore imagination? Let me flip it, reverse and wind back. How can you restore order if you don't know what's out of order? And I just want that moment to just let the fans know. And even though you have never met her, even though she is no longer here physically, don't let anybody tell you that how you feel does not matter upon today and for the weeks and the months and the years to come. And like I said at the intro, not knowing what to say upon the day is absolutely okay. Just being a good company, good cheer, and just being a good support is more than enough. So, whew.
Were you asking something? No, we're just.
No, I was just giving further commentary. You're good.
No, No, I just stepped away for a hot second. So
Yeah. She's contributed a whole life.
Yes.
On the way here, sat in the car, heard about the news, and like, then, I mean, first thing I hear on the radio is like the news announcement. Then, yeah, I have a talk radio show that I listen to. It's not the people I would prefer to listen to, but they're on.
Right.
They broke the news and they run down just summarizing what she has done, how much she has contributed back.
And usually when you get, usually I, if I open my phone, then sometimes it would pop up, or if you go to Google, maybe it'll pop up. But today I was not. The first time I hear about it was we left it in the chat. So
yes,
sometimes I try to avoid. I try to avoid because they're so. I think this month or these 2 months, there's been so many.
Yes.
A lot of
yeah, a lot of that.
Yeah.
I was watching news yesterday, and they were talking about like she did not come out again today. She's just looking over her own health, and I thought to myself, hope she's doing well. At least she gets another year. And then today.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Whenever you hear, because this is the first. I don't really. I'm not so much with her. So the first time that the video you showed, and she was making the statement that she was her health, and she was, and that more than sometimes, but more than when you hear one of them announce that it's you always think it's good, they're going to be okay, and they're going to take some time off, but yeah.
You don't have to be close. Well,
the first thing that came to my mind, not that I have any mind about her, but the first thing that came to my mind was Kristen Chenoweth. Because the thing is, why I brought up Kristen Chenoweth has always said that she would love to play Dolly in a movie if they made a movie on her. And for me, it's like, well, I guess this is a sign that now they're going to go forward with a movie, and it's like sometimes maybe the real person doesn't want to see themselves in the movie, but I think it would have been so great if she saw that, while she was still here. It seems the pattern is always, once somebody is all of a sudden passed away, then, now we're going to do a film on it.
Well,
the funny thing you brought that up, because we got Dolly the musical that you just missed on a really good article, usually on her whole entire life.
Yes. The Associated Press did a very good job on that. Shout out to the Associated Press. Well done.
Yeah. Dolly the musical premieres on January 19th, her birthday.
Next year.
Next year. So, your idea of movie, possible.
Yeah.
We got the musical. Musical comes first, and the movie comes after, as it always is.
Oh, for sure.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they will do that. It's just it seems that's just in my vision.
Right. Understood. Phil, you were saying that, you didn't have to feel close to Dolly. I want you to finish that up.
Yeah, you don't have to feel close to Dolly, but as long as you're a great person, as she was, much respect to her, and my goodness, she accomplished so much from rags to riches. I mean, the American dream is her. I mean,
no, absolutely. Absolutely.
So talented, done, contributed back.
No,
so
absolutely.
many people wish to be her.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I remember when we were with La Renee Creole, and La Renee Creole, love you as always. Gorgeous. Hopefully all is well with you. I remember she talked about how much she loved Wendy Williams, and Wendy Williams would, be very colorful with her outfits and everything else. And so I assume that, La Renee Creole got a little bit of Dolly in her too. I mean, she's very voluptuous, as Dolly Parton is, but she also stood on business as well. So Florentin talked about a movie, right? I'm sure that is to come. We heard of her the Rainbow of Many Colors Museum, and of course the musical, and the new resort that's to come to Dollywood. And I'm sure that those projects, just like when Walt Disney passed away, we'll need a rest period creatively for a minute just to breathe through this. Because I think the best way to honor somebody is to breathe, not just in the weight of the experience, but also breathe in, do we really want to do this because there's an opportunity to showcase this, or are we doing this to get through a rough time? And I would rather them do it because they have had the time, energy, and the space to breathe through this and present something of quality, rather than just presenting anything to help us heal, because she is no longer here. So no matter if it's a movie, TV show, what have you, is not going to stop the emotional bleeding that is happening right now. So like I said, the what's to come of Dolly, the plans have been in place, like we heard at the top of the show. That good brother there of Dolly said that she asked him to do this many years before he understood the way of the reality. So I'm sure that's not the only decision she made. But yeah, so.
I want to add anything, Fulton?
Well, do any of you guys want to share what do you have a favorite song from Dolly? Do you have anything? Because at the same time, there's so much good.
I think she performed at the Super Bowl. I think that was a big deal. When Dolly performed at the Super Bowl, I mean, like there's been some legendary artists. I mean, you had Whitney Houston singing the national anthem. You had Beyonce. You had Prince singing "In the Rain." And as you guys know, Purple Rain, of course. But I think her being at the Super Bowl and seeing that love and a grand display was a pretty cool moment for me.
I do enjoy when I see her perform next to any country singer, whether it's Reba McEntire or it's Carrie Underwood or all of them. Yes, that's gonna be missed. Do any of you have upon dreams of visiting Dollywood and being
absolutely.
able
Are you
to see
kidding?
her? Yes, that's the perfect question.
My God. Yes. No, go ahead, Phil.
I mean, when you hear that Dollywood is like better than Disney parks, like yeah. It is. As truly, I mean, as clean as it used to be at Disney parks. I want to go. I mean, my sister went down to Pigeon Forge with her boyfriend, which are now engaged. Congrats to them.
Congrats.
Went and visited Dollywood and went to Bucky's as well. It was just, I want to go there.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing was, I've been wanting to go to Dollywood for a long time. Whether whether I would have ever seen Dolly in person or not.
Yeah.
Just because of the majesty, the wonder, and just there's not too many times we hear people utilizing business as philanthropy. And Dolly did that in spades, as they say. It weighs heavy on me any day like today because y'all know my big dream is to be in media. And, when people ask you, who would you have loved to interview, she definitely, would have been one of them. I would, the way that Oprah Winfrey got to do the primetime live interview with Michael Jackson seen around the world, I would love to do Bray and Dolly live from Dollywood at 8/7 Central on ABC, a live interview from Dollywood for 2 hours. It would have been a wonderful time. Fortunately, that can't happen now. But in the same token, that doesn't mean Brainley's virtual tour can't do a live week of shows from there. And I would be extremely honored when I make it in the industry. They say, hey, can you do, a week of shows? Where's the stage at? Where's my LED screen at? Where's the live audience at? And where do I check in? And let's get this week of fun started. I would extremely be delighted if I got that call from Dollywood to bring my show to there. So, fortunately, I can't do it with Dolly, but the blessing is that Dolly has left something that we all can be able to contribute to in some shape, form, or fashion. So. And like I said, I'm sure when I do bring the show, they'll probably bring up that 10-minute clip as the opening intro for us being live from Dollywood for a full week. It's just like, yeah, that was your man, your friend, and family member crying on YouTube. Yes, I did cry over Dolly. Okay, yes, I did. And, to be here now, it's a full circle moment. So.
Even though she had a blessed full life and made it to 80. On the other hand, not just celebrities but human beings, past just all of a sudden passing in their 40s or 30s or younger than that. It just I don't know. It just makes me, or I'm sure it makes everyone else, to be more humble and to be more. Even though if you are already respectful of others and already soft, it makes you want to be a little bit more softened, because we don't know. We actually don't know. We don't know tomorrow. We don't know what tomorrow. What could be our final breath.
Yeah.
Again, it's all in God's hand, and whether there's whether there's a purpose in that. Eventually, the purpose is for the good, but that's why you starting to see you starting to see things are, it's kind of phony when you see people out there, like, going after somebody else for over their circumstance or whatever, because
Right.
we're all in this, and that's one thing that we are not in control of. That is one thing we are not in control of, is
No, I fully agree with you. I truly feel that everybody in this world is definitely a part of a bigger tapestry. For those of you who would know about quilts, I'm going to link quilts to braids. The braids that were in slavery towns were actually maps to escape to freedom. And it was the same thing with quilts. But if you look up the history of quilts and hair, it is much deeper than just those things. It is a collection of the many blessings and lessons collected along the way. And I am sure that the Dollywood Foundation is going to do definitely some limited edition Dolly merch that will definitely go to charitable causes. And I would just say this to the Dolly family, not knowing, even though Dolly made her decisions, to the nieces and the nephews, and talking to the grown ones and the young ones, there's going to be some decisions that you guys are going to hear at a will hearing, and some of them you are not going to understand. But even though we never got the privilege to meet Dolly, I don't think that your auntie and grandmother, Gigi, and put some respect on her title, I don't think that she would have made these decisions without good, thorough thinking. So just know that it's okay to not know how to move, but just know she gave you 80 years of lessons for you to handle her legacy. And it's one thing for us to lose somebody that we were close to through the power of media, culture, entertainment. But it's another thing where it's like, okay, you're a part of this family, and how do you handle a legacy that you never knew that you were going to be responsible for? That's a very heavy weight, for sure. So I just wanted to give that context, conjecture, and connection to our family members of it's going to be okay to be human in this process and try to figure out how to carry on, for sure. So.
It's fascinating that there are some people that even though you find out, for some people it's as if they're still there. I guess because their spirit and their heart was so, who they were was so, it makes everyone feel good.
No, I do agree with that. I feel like the ways that the fan members will, in the years to come, it'll definitely hit them at Thanksgiving and Christmas time. You know what I mean? There is a great song. Actually, you know what? I'm going to actually play that song right now. Because this song is very personal to me, and I wished I could play some of her music, but there is a thing as copyright YouTube, and I wish that wasn't a thing, but of course it does protect the legacy of people. Let me see here. There was an amazing show back in the day at Walt Disney World. For those of you who may not know, there was some very important Christmas lights called the Osborne Family Spectacle of Lights. That was at Disney's Hollywood Studios, formerly of MGM Studios. And unfortunately, the lights are no longer there. How these lights came to be was it would be lines of cars to see these amazing lights. And then somehow, through the grace of God, Disney and the Osborne family got connected, and there would be all the lights from Arkansas went to Disney. So I never got the chance to see them in person, unfortunately.
Oh, me either. I never got to experience that. So
yeah, but it was when I heard that my state of Arkansas got into the Disney parks, it was a cool moment. It was just like, wait, my state's a part of Disney history? Like, that would be like if Phil's, hometown or Florentine hometown. Well, Florentine's in Florida, so Disney has a history with Florida. But if Florentine was somewhere else, it would be any type of win for your state to have history in one of the biggest Disney parks. Not just in the Disney parks, but for your state to be a part of the fabric of media, culture, and entertainment. So this song is called Christmas Time in Arkansas. And I think when you guys hear this song, you guys will definitely feel Dolly. So to all the Dolly fans, this is my tribute to her. And it's truly one of the greatest songs I have ever heard. And I know Christmas in July is over with. But it never hurts to remember that the joy of Christmas and the people who make Christmas feel amazing like Dolly did can be experienced at any time. So here we go.
Finally here this evening, Ned's piano music is a Christmas tradition, and tonight his most popular song of all, Christmas Time in Arkansas Again. He wrote the music and the lyrics, and it's sung by the late Terry Rose. We hope you enjoy it and have a very Merry Christmas.
Cold gray day in the Ozarks, fireworks burning, sending up sparks, racing across a winter sky. I always get this feeling, comes around this special season, Arkansas and Christmas time. Soon the family will gather. It's great to be together. Oh, how I've missed my ma and pa. The smell of country cooking. Don't go too far looking, 'cause the best is Christmas time in Arkansas. snow is dancing off the pine. It's a natural state of mind. It's family, it's sharing with our friends. You need only follow your heart, right back to the start, to Christmas time in Arkansas again. There's no place to me like this old house on Christmas Eve, as sunlight dims across the Ozark sky. A cold northern winds are blowing within these walls, our family showing its love for Arkansas at Christmas time. The snow is dancing off the pines. It's a natural state of mind. It's family, it's sharing with our friends. You need only follow your heart, right back to the start, to Christmas time in Arkansas again. No matter how far you roam, your heart will lead you home, to Christmas time in Arkansas again.
Thank you, Ned Permy, for creating that wonderful song, and Terry Rose for doing a wonderful job of that song there. So that's a little bit of my home to all of you and to all of Dollywood right there. So, man, I don't play that song often. It makes me a little emotional. So yeah.
Maybe I want to say that a person like her, or her, or people from way back, any from the 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s, you name it.
Right.
It was a different time, and it's a different time than today. Today, the music that is music, or back in the time, you had it was a different. That's why it's so important that we still have. There was a. Remember from Walt Disney? I don't know who it was. A granddaughter. I think a granddaughter from Walt. And she was saying that's what touches her is that even today in Disney, in the parks, that her father is still alive, but the people, they still keep him alive, and she treasures that. And I think as young, it's so important that we have some people from those times that pass on to their kids or their grandkids, pass on the morals and how can I say this? The way of the way God wants us to be, be kind to your neighbor, be respectful of elders and all that. the important stuff, because if we keep going in a direction where we don't have really like parents or grandparents or anyone, it doesn't have to be your family too. You can have your neighbor give you the. If we don't have that, then we don't have no more morals. We don't have no more tradition, or we don't have like a culture. We don't have culture, because culture is not just culture. Culture is also like a way of raising, a way of maintaining, and all that. When you see people like Dolly Parton, which is a legacy, it's rich in history. I don't know how deep she is for country music or culture, but when you have any one of those people that all of a sudden, okay, they passed on now. It's just you look up to these. We look up to these people. Do you sense what I'm trying to say?
No, I absolutely do. You know,
sometimes it's not easy to put into words.
Right. No, I feel you, my friend. The frequency of how people take in the frequency of how people hold on to not only what matters, but also to the way that matters to people. You know, I mean, you think about the one, the only Walt Disney, and how when you go down Main Street, when you look at that iconic firehouse, or that Walt-conic, you see what I did there? Walt Disney iconic, that Walt-conic firehouse, there is a light that stays on in memory of Walt. So I am sure that there will be a glowing butterfly in a window always for Dolly, for sure. So, you know, like I said, I know that, you know, today, you know, eating a funnel cake or turkey leg, or, you know, just sitting down on a bench today at Dollywood, it feels a bit different there without the mayor of Dollywood. But the mayor will want you all to continue on enjoying the greatness of what was created. And also too, you know, I always say, when it comes to, you know, movies and television, because I know how our culture is. Oh, that movie doesn't look good, or that TV show doesn't look good, and what have I always said? Support it anyway, because those people took 6 to 9 months out of their lives to be on set for 12 to 14 hours filming that. And you think about the magnitude of all those people who work at Dollywood. So if you are going to Dollywood this week or in the weeks to come, be loving, kind, and gracious to the staff and crew there, because they're hurting too. If they need a moment to just hold their head down to collect themselves, don't be an asshole. Sincerely. If somebody is crying today on a bench, leave them the fuck alone. And most of all, if you really want to honor Dolly, and my mom and dad have always said this to me, think about what you're doing. If we were right behind you, would you be doing it? If you really want to honor Dolly, honor her like she's right around the corner about to walk through the front gates of Dollywood. Understand me? Because sometimes we can be assholes. Okay? All right. Just want to say that, because we all know in the theme park industry, those staffs and crews, they put in countless hours to make sure everyone can have a good time. And they're hurting today as well. So,
Now I want to bring this up because we cannot compare like a ride to a person, but
no, of course.
That's why for Walt Disney World, over the past D23, we had to how deep we are a fan of certain attractions or original attractions. We had to press on, and we had to, whether it was Muppet 3D or the Rivers of America or Tom Sawyer Island or Splash Mountain, and even so now when you're wondering about will Spaceship Earth be just some tiny touches, or
right.
That is pretty much the same. That's pretty much the same. We are more grounded. We are taken at heart by these original attractions, and it's not necessary because it's an attraction. It's because of how the attraction is in its original form, and how in its original form how important it is, because for example, Spaceship Earth in its original form, or Carousel Project in its original form, is 1960s, or Spaceship Earth is 100% 1980s. You feel you're in the 1980s, and those are treasure. Like if you wish you could experience being there on opening day of Epcot in 1982, or at 1960s at the World's Fair. These experiences gives you that. And so for Walt Disney World folks on the East Coast, whenever we hear Splash Mountain, and then all of a sudden Rivers of America, and all of a sudden now Carousel Progress, we don't think about these. We don't want these original. We don't want every single original attraction to be changed.
I think I get what you mean when I think about that iconic statue that it's in Epcot. I think it's in front of the Epcot restaurant, and Walt Disney is sitting like this and looking out onto Epcot. A house is only as beautiful as its foundation. And when you take away the foundation of how people can remember what used to be, they can never appreciate what is. I'm going to say that 2 more times. When you take away of how people can appreciate what was, they can never appreciate what is. When you take away what people can appreciate of what was, they can never appreciate what is. We have talked about Nighttime Expedition, but I would like to show y'all a little something if you guys don't mind. There is a good content creator named Theme Park, and no, I did not mispronounce it. It's Park, like New Jersey in New York. And he has a full ride POV. Now, of course, as you guys see here, I'm just going to zoom in here so you guys can see. Water leaking in queue, broken screens, bad animations, terrible pacing, can't hear audio, closed after 2 hours. Before anybody jumps on this, I would like to bring your attention to something. July 17th, 1955. That was the grand opening of Disneyland in Los Angeles, California, also known as Anaheim, California, for you Blue Shuttle people. And let me just break it down for you how bad the opening day was. There was a guy, Bob Cummings, said Art Linkler's looking for a camera. He's all confused. So the way that we can do all these different ways of showcasing video and photos and me being able to do things like this, the transitions were not as good back in the day.
Which, by the way, that quote you just said, you can hear it during the live taping of the opening of Disneyland.
Yes, yes, you can. And in addition to that, ladies and gentlemen, there were shoes in the asphalt on that day. And if you really want to know how bad it got, Walt Disney had to decide between drinking fountains and restrooms. So, if Walt Disney could have a failure, nighttime expedition will be a-okay. All right? Just want to give that context, conjecture, and connection there. So, with that said, Dolly talked about the ride. Let's watch this from Theme Park. And Theme Park, to you, good sir, you are at 5,170 subscribers. I remember when you first got started. Very, very proud of you, good sir. He's a great one. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to him. Here we go. The full ride POV, no interruptions. Here we go.
So let's take a look. Let's see what it's all about. Here we go.
Not like Dollywood. POV, grand opening.
Oh, wow.
Why illuminate one of the roofs?
Storm coming. The big roots. Tall, flowing roots. And the second touch by radio. Good luck and watch the
Are y'all seeing this?
Yeah. No.
I've never seen it.
It's Alva's first time, right? It's my first time seeing this.
Yes. That's the famous tree, and go on expedition to figure out why it grows.
We're going backwards.
Oh, wait a minute. Y'all hear water, right?
Come in. Everyone okay? The storm's picking up. Get out of that cave before it floods.
Bioluminescent haze. Whoa!
Have you spotted Secret Lake? Keep an eye out.
You're close. I can feel.
Little drop there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is the place.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Come on. I can't believe it. Secret Lake is real.
I told you so.
It's the screen. It's the screens with the practical effects of the book. Look at this.
Thank you, adventurers. We couldn't have done it without you.
If you can't depend on your workwear, then it's like having a tractor that won't start.
To have
there you have it. We have
Wow. What did y'all think of that? That was the first POV of that ride. By the way, I want to go back and give credit to that J Dude 1986 on TikTok. Thank you for giving us that. Guys, what are we thinking? The biggest and most expensive ride in Dollywood history has been seen on these social media streets. What are we thinking about it?
Well, I heard when it was announced, and I saw what it would entail, the ride vehicles and how you go through the ride. I told Thornton here that I want to watch this ride in action, and I know for sure I want to implement this traction mechanics into several BFP Imagineering rides.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's exciting to see. It's exciting to see a different company other than Disney and Universal, or SeaWorld, Busch Gardens. Especially Dollywood tackle a big attraction in this proportion. Then new technology, I guess. I don't really know how the attraction goes, but I got my first glimpse, and it seems that people are really wowed by it. You can tell the amazement of the ride by the big reactions. I mean, whoa! I was like,
I mean, when that lake lit up.
I mean,
when that
wait
lake
till
lit
the
up,
console opens. Are we going to hear people saying, "Whoa"?
Yes.
Like,
oh, I mean, if Encanto has this type of colorful vibrancy, absolutely. I mean, first of all, well motherfucking done to the team. First of all, let me just clap for that. The practical effects of this ride and how it's a complete dark ride, but you're riding through this cave. They utilized the screens, and you saw how your vehicle lifted and floated, and it was lightning inside the ride, and then you saw that drop and you felt the water. It really was a 360 experience. And then when you get to this, all of that is real. That glowing moon, the fog, and when the lake did those colors, in the words of Martin Scorsese, absolute cinema. And thank you, Theme Park, for that. And thank you to that dude, J 1986, for that. Just incredible stuff there.
Do you remember that
Americana?
Yeah, do you remember that Americana theme park that they said they were going to build and eventually got scrapped because
yes,
the debt or whatever? I was curious about that because it would have been so interesting to see somebody else take on like a Walt Disney style park and Americana. I'm sure Phil would be so curious about that. And then when it's like it's not happening. No, I'm not saying it should happen or not, but it's more about curiosity.
Yeah.
Especially to build something as that in this time.
Yes. I mean, y'all can let me know. I don't think Disney or Universal have done something of that magnitude.
And again, it's anything that is not IP.
Right.
But
correct. And you know what's so interesting? And Phil, I'm kind of wondering if your mind is racing, good sir, because for those of you who don't know, there were 3 particular monsters in grass at Epic Universe. And one of those creatures, one of those monsters, one of those entities was the creature from the Black Lagoon. So I'm wondering if in your brain, is your brain freaking out right now of studying that ride footage again and again and again to see how you can take that and potentially make a creature from the Black Lagoon ride with those mechanics.
Yeah, you know what? my mind was blank until you mentioned about the creature, the Black Lagoon, being a what is it? Third attraction for Darkmoor?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, my mind was correct that there was only 2 attractions: the Railroad Werewolf and
Yes.
Monster Leech. Yes, indefinitely. Find out who manufactured this ride and hire them immediately to make the ride. I'm serious. They are the ones.
No, I know you are. I know you are.
I mean, quote: "This is the only vehicle in the world. This is the first vehicle to do this. This is the first ride to do this in Vault." Unbelievably, 2, they built it in 18 months. Disney takes 5 years to build something.
Yes, no, that's very true.
I know, right? I wasn't sure if this attraction was open or not. So that's how crazy. That's how crazy it is. I remember when it was still concept art, and like, dang, it's done. Okay.
Yeah. Kudos to you, flaunting, like throwing some shade on Disney. Like, it reminded me that like it took 5 years to build like Tron. Then again, like Tron had like all the shutdowns, but then again, with all the shutdowns, you should have been able to open that up in half that time, though. Too. Good grief.
So I did find the people that are in charge of this. Let me pull that up for you all to give them their just due, very well deserved just due at that. Let me pull it up for you all right here. Here we go. From Coaster 101 out to y'all. Now this is in a 44,000 square foot building, a massive 44,000 square foot building, and it's a 5.5 minute journey. 5.5 minute journey. So you're reaching speeds at 29 miles per hour, over 500,000 gallons of surging water, simulating a thrilling river rafting adventure. Slow down to a drift across a glowing, peaceful lake scene that kicks off the expedition with breathtaking beauty. And then taking to the skies on a nighttime voyage over the scenic Great Smoky Mountains, brought to life by state-of-the-art multimedia projections. So this was built by Mack Rides GmbH & Co. KG. So this was a custom designed amphibious ride vehicle, part flying boat, part raft ride, capable of transforming between coaster, track, and water, which has never been done before. Immersive projection mapping and dynamic lighting effects to create lifelike environments, onboard and offboard audio systems to surround riders around with atmospheric sounds from rushing rivers to soaring winds. Now, Disney, I'ma just say this right now, okay? I'm saying this with a lot of love, grace, and space. Bring back Splash Mountain and make a Tiana ride with that motherfucking ride system on the double. Okay? All right. Listen. A Bayou Swamp flying adventure, a 44,000 square foot building. Do you not know how much lore is in Princess and Tiana, the Princess of the Frog? We could see Mama Odie's boat. We could see Miss Evangeline and Ray. The world you could create. Get on it, Disney. Mack Rides, call them the fuck right now. And yes, I'm cussing because I aren't Dolly. And Dolly had passion. And Dolly believed that if you got something to say, then say it, damn it.
And then you can take the Liberty Bell. You can take the Liberty Bell that is still docked, and you can park it in a permanent spot next to it. And if you're able to, either preserve it as a memorable walking thing, or you incorporate a Tiana bar or sell some beignets on there. So
I'd rather have beignets, so you got enough bars.
I know. I'm not gonna give. But sometimes you gotta intrigue them for it to happen.
That's true.
Would you sacrifice another bar so they go through with this? I think we won't mind.
I mean, honestly, you could call it Cafe Tiana's.
Cafe Tiana.
For Tiana's Cafe. And there it is. Serving beignets and hickory coffee, partnered with Cafe Du Monde, or as La Renee Creole would say, Cafe Do Nothing. And you make it do what it do. So what are you guys thinking about that? About bringing? Of course, you guys are here for bringing back Splash Mountain. Of course, let me just put a pin in that. But the fact that Disney could partner with Mack Rides to make an original attraction from the ground up with that ride system and a completely original digital smidgel story that is better than T.I.'s food. What do y'all think about that idea?
Mm-hmm. Good.
Because if they can do that in Tennessee, I would love to see them do that with Tiana.
Or you can do that with Tinkerbell too.
You know what? You could do a Pixie Hollow attraction. You could.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You absolutely could. I was just saying for Tiana because I do believe she deserves to be in there, but also too, you remember the Pixie Hollow series that there was a Black Tinkerbell, so there could be some synergy there as well. So no, for sure, that was incredible. Like the fact that people can build stuff like that, it's just incredible.
It's incredible your fascination. It's incredible your fascination by that when you have top giants, Disney and Universal. It's that deep, right? It's like unbelievable.
I mean that's literally the personification.
It's even worse if it's even worse if one of you is actually here and it's like, oh, you're sitting at home like unbelievable. Your names.
I mean that's the human form of BFP Imagineering, that whole ride. Like that's what we try to do in every concept that we pitch. Just sincere. That's why I love doing what we do over here with BFP Imagineering, is we try to get to that with everything we do. Man.
Funny thing you brought that up, Waylon.
Yes.
Do you think they can do that with Avatar, or we don't want?
They kind of already.
Yeah, I know.
They kind of already have that with the Bloom and Onion that they're trying to do at California Adventure, and they have the Navi River Journey. Something I was thinking to fill here is, could there be potentially a very haunted swap that gives a backstory to how the Haunted Mansion was formed? Because we really never got that story of how the Haunted Mansion formed. We know that there's a path and there's a swamp surrounding it, but how did it form with that technology? That can be an all new original story.
Hey, I should implement that. That's kind of left out.
You're welcome.
Yeah, because I won't say too much, but you are alluding to another project that I had done. And it was basically being done when I was doing this project here. As I quote, talking with you. I don't know how the conversation came around, but if you see here, chat info with loads up. Come on, load. April 5th, 2026. Having a conversation with Braylon here. It's I recalled, and we were talking about what if we have a Splash Mountain still around, and or we remove the Tiana's Bayou per se, but we implement Splash Mountain together and make the ride out of it.
No, absolutely. Because I mean, when you think about, you know, Brett Bear and those animals along with Lewis, and it gives you Tennessee mountains with New Orleans flair, you know what I mean, of the Bayou Swamp. So I feel like that could be a very cohesive ride, which I did see the title there, so I think I might have, you know, I might have hit a BINGO and bingo was his name out with what I just said.
Right, right. See? Splash Mountain, Shadows of the Bayou. Created concept of...
Was that your secret project that I didn't know about?
That is one of the secret projects. Braylon just mentioned live about the other one.
I did?
Well, you were talking about like the origins of like how the Haunted Mansion, you know, got haunted.
Yeah, because like I said, we never got that story. We've always known the Haunted Mansion existed, and we know that Walt Disney said that this was a retirement home, you know, for ghosts. But we never knew how it formed. Did it form by itself? Did people actually build the mansion? Like, we never got that backstory before. So,
well, I mean, I could say that it's the same person in this ride that what all the ghosts there. You know, I can aim it that way for just a seasonal purpose, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Who else has one from the other side? Oh yeah, that guy.
Yes.
As part of Splash Mountain Ride, the concept of the Princess and Frog Ride as part of Splash Mountain Ride, with all the characters of both films, including Dr. Facilier. It will replace the current. No, terrible.
I just want to give context, conjecture, and connection, because for a long time I thought everybody who said the ride was terrible was racist. Okay, black people, I feel you. Okay, we see each other. Okay, but what I had to breathe through was they were not being racist to Tiana. Now, of course, you have those people that are just wastes of life that should have been swallowed by the mothers. They should have been one night stand that they grew up to be a disappointment to the rest of us that we got to deal with. Those people aside, I truly believe that people are more upset about the ride than Tiana. Okay, it took me a long time to get there. Okay, so
no, because they know that they know that Tiana is not responsible. They know that Tiana is not. I mean, it's not. We all know it's not the reason that they changed Splash Mountain is because we gotta bring Tiana.
Well,
you know, everybody's mental capacity is not the same, Fortune. So I had to just make that disclaimer before, you know. Just
kind of funny thing is that
hell came through.
Funny.
You know, if it keeps at this point, they're gonna have to close Tiana's Bayou Adventure, especially on the West Coast, because too many people are standing up. Did these people stood up during Splash Mountain? Did these people stood up during Splash Mountain?
You know, I'm sure that
I guess
we just didn't hear about it.
It's just like in Epcot, used to bring back the fluorites that was in Future World, because did those things break?
No. I mean, they didn't have to do too much maintenance. If they did anything, they did it every 8 years or 10 years. If they did any maintenance, it all just worked all the time. Right. Especially too, dude. My last
and I don't want to hear that a small fountain for World Celebration is too much, because it's too much. You got all the maintenance water that you have to deal with, Journey of Water. So you know, pipe that goes down to the middle of World Celebration just to add another tiny fountain. They can do it because they put fountains in those concept arts before before they changed it again with the 2-story festival building thing. So it's not as if they didn't care about it's not as if they're not able to put a fountain.
So absolutely. And this is the thing too, right? When you think about the Fountain of Nations, right? I think I might pitch this before, so Phil Florentine, jog my memory. Because in the words of my mom and dad, such since then. But couldn't you take, and I think I've said this very specific idea before, couldn't you take the colors of the different flags of the world and have, a little mini illuminations with different music from the cultures, and that's the nighttime show for the Fountain of Nations. That's different than Illuminations, which should never went away, Disney.
Or I was thinking, if they don't want to do water, isn't there a way to do like a fountain, but instead of projecting water dancing, it's kind of like screen lasers or something, like jumping. Right. Instead of water jumping, it's like they don't have the technology to make like lights that jump. So it's not water. Oh, that would be so cute. Like a mini illuminations on the fountain, and then you got the different country flags. That would be,
well, not so much the country flags, but you'll see red water, clear water for white and green water for Italy. I mean, like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did I say that specific idea before? I feel like I said that to y'all before.
We spoke. I think you spoke about that for like a new show on the lagoon. Okay. Not for a fountain. For a nighttime spectacular on the World Showcase Lagoon. That was one of the ideas. Gotcha. Instead of that fountain that never worked. That fountain that they showed in the concept art that would hide the barges, and then in reality, you see in the concept art, so the water was gonna hide the barges. It was gonna be white, but in real, like the water. I mean, how much water would you have to pump up to make the barge disappear?
Now, Phil, I wanted to ask you something, good sir. As we all know, there is a ghost host. Welcome to the Haunted Mansion. Of course, I can't be Paul Frees, everybody. He's a legend. I'm down here. With that said, could Anika Nani Rose, who is Tiana, provide, the voice through this new Splash Mountain, or are you allowing the characters to be the hosts of this ride?
It's going to be basically, as you read here, you get your own interpretation of going through a story being told, but you will find out basically what it was like when you're going through Splash Mountain. You're going from one tale to another tale to another tale, during the ride, combined it as one. Because, I mean, Remus told like 3 or 4 tales of Brer Rabbit escaping Brer Bear and Brer Fox, and lesson, fables in unique ways, and etc. We kept it very entertaining, and they merged it all together and made Splash Mountain.
Right. So with those 3 to 4 tales, did you find those 3 to 4 connective dots that would anchor the voice of the attraction?
There's going to be no narration during the ride.
I was thinking, because isn't Splash Mountain all singing? So then you can have the Tiana part all singing too. I was thinking
you don't need no singing at all. It's just how. Okay.
Oh, no singing and no narration. So it's just
it's going to all tie together at the end of the ride. You're going to realize, oh, you were, okay. So let me.
Okay. So we're getting a surprise.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's not a special spice figuring out.
And to the audience, this is what we do at BFE Imagineering rather. Iron sharpens iron. So the only reason why I was asking, was it going to be a narrator, or was the characters going to be the leads of telling the story, was because I think in Splash Mountain there was a whole scene with a Liberty Bell at the end with all the characters and stuff in the original story. So that's the only reason why I was asking that. Not to push against Phil's greatness, because Phil is great, but just wanted to gain context, conjecture, and connection. And this is how Walt Disney Imagineering works. This is how, Universal Creative, maybe not in this capacity, but they do ask those questions to just sharpen the concept. So
no, it's a good question, because right now Tiana's Bayou Adventure isn't Tiana is narrating it, like speaking, and then Splash Mountain, it's not really speaking, it's more it's not really speaking what's happening, it's more like what is happening, and you hear the characters like reacting,
interplay with each other. Yes.
Yeah, so that's not the same. So
yeah. So Phil, over to you, good sir. It's all love from us. You know that. We're just
I know. It's good questions. It's good questions. I mean, the more time I am doing this, and especially doing YouTube, which is new to me, and Fulton and everything, you've been doing this for quite a while since. What is it going to be? 8 years or 7 years now?
I think it's been. I started streaming, I believe, in 20. I've had the channel since forever. You know what I mean? So I've been on YouTube for over a decade with the channel, but live streaming, I think I've done it for 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026, so like 4 years now. So it's been a long minute.
It's been a long minute. It's kind of long. You know what? I'm going to go live for one. Okay, I'm going to make a title for live.
Yes, Phil has this idea that Phil has this idea that we should be doing if we know what our show is going to be about. But Phil was saying like he wants to do his live, and then we pop in, and then
that's my question.
You tell him out.
Yeah. I was just wondering if I was going to have to do this live.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, because, by the way, y'all, it's our one. Sadly, as Dolly Parton is becoming an angel for the rest of us, it is our 1 year BFP anniversary, and so I have a very special live with a concept that is on the same level as Grown-a-Loadian, which, if you remember that Grown-a-Loadian live and how emotional I got, this one is around that level. And it has a little bit of G4 energy. I'm not going to tell you what it is. If Phil wants to do his live tonight, we can do that. Just let me know what time, so that way I won't be clashing with yours. But I was going to probably.
Oh, and also, Phil, what did you think about What did you
probably
think about
8:30 or so?
What did you think about the Rivers of America ideas that you went over with me the other day? Because I think that Brian would be so fascinated.
I'm sorry that I left you high and dry that night, because, someone was like, I think someone hacked my account on Google. So, how I always joke that Disney is going to hack my account? Well, keep an eye on the news. Maybe
we do joke about that from time to time. I remember. I think there were 3 times where I really lost my mental. Pleasure Springs, I lost my mental there. But I was so encapsulated by the creativity. I lost my mental there. And then the Disney Kraft Heinz, it was to the point where I thought the Disney SWAT team was going to be on the way because of all the things I was saying that they could do. And then the last one, the Village of Spindle Station, which makes Walt Disney Imagineering's concept art for Villains Land look like a child, which that wasn't the goal, but with BFP Imagineering, which we usually outbeat Disney anyway. So, you know, and that wasn't to say that Villains Land was bad, but you got the Magic Mirror and Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty. But
you did your job. That's why bringing forth potential. You brought the potential for that. So
yeah, and
that was not to take down anybody.
No, absolutely not. Like what they
maybe it actually inspires. It inspires you and it inspires Imagineering.
I mean, if anything, I think that was the goal for him because though. You know, Maleficent and the Magic Mirror are from Sleeping Beauty. So that spindle is a very integral part of continuing that Sleeping Beauty lore in Villains Land. And I mean, you guys saw it. I mean, Phil was just speechless. He's like, "What you doing?" And it's just like Ford and now when I go to Villains Land, I'm gonna just be, where's the spindle at? Y'all give me one moment real quick. I'm gonna be right here, but I'm gonna be on mute. I just gotta make a call real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Just keep talking, but I'm still here.
All right, I'm just now looking for or your live. Okay. Now, how did you get yours live? How long have you been recording?
Oh wait, you're talking about
you.
Yes, actually, folks, I happen to be.
I know,
right? I happen to be live. I totally forgot about it. It's not live, but it's a live of the recording. Yes, so I wasn't sure we were gonna have a show today or as early as we did, but yeah. Phil be like, "Oh, I'm not live. I'm here, but my stream is debuted. It was just something to throw out there, so Phil and Brandon can watch it.
Okay. Here we go. Fun.
Oh no! I'm sorry. That is not. Wait. That is not the live that I was thinking. That is actually our pre-D23. That is all about the Piston Peak. It's us. That is us because Piston Peak revealed through an article that there are 4 references to Rivers of America. There's going to be more. I don't know how many references there are going to be to reference in tribute to Rivers of America and Tom Sawyer Island. So, since we're speaking on that, there was West Coasters were talking about it and asking about it, which I think would be more an appropriate question for Floridians and East Coasters, or a question for those who are really devoted to Rivers of America, Tom Sawyer Island, in respect as Phil here. So my question to you, Phil, is based on the model of Piston Peak that you saw, just by looking at the model, does it make you feel that if it's built exactly like the model, is it going to make you feel more Rivers of America Tom Sawyer, or is it going to make you feel let's say Grizzly Peak DCA?
It's more a Grizzly ish.
And that is the question was going by the trees, because wasn't the concept art drawing was supposed to have more trees? And they said, and also the water from the model seems to be reduced on that concept art, it showed like there was a whole stream of water that was going to flow down from Tiana's Bayou Adventure. It was going to go all the way down to the riverboat station. But now it seems by the model, that has been reduced. Although they do say that water is so important for this project that you will not experience this area like concrete parking lot, and there'll be so much kinetic energy. And they actually couldn't even count how many waterfalls there's going to be in this project. So even though maybe the water is reduced for the portion of the river, it's not really a river. It's like a side stream. There is going to be water everywhere. So.
I expected to not see a whole lot of water here, because it is called Piston Creek, or what I always happily call it as Piston Creek. Not good. No. Not that one.
Hey, you guys, thank you so much for your love, grace, and understanding there. Just had to talk with my mom about something. We've been going through a little something over here. All is well.
Well, it's okay. We had just a conversation because Phil just discovered that discovered on my channel I was live, and I was like, I totally forgot about it. I'm not live, but I have a day right now. It's live streaming, recording. That is all it is us pre D23 when we went over the Piston Peak with the 4 references to Rivers of America and Tom Sawyer Island. It was just something I threw out. I didn't know we were going to be doing a show right now, but it doesn't matter. It's debuting, so when Phil said I was live, I was like, "What?"
Congratulations on that. Very well done. And let me tell you something. Truly, I really do believe that BFP Imagineering will be Disney Legends. I believe whenever they do U64, they do Universal Legends, we will be Universal Legends. I believe for the IAPA Hall of Fame, we will be a part of that. And not just because I say so.
And so will Jim Cummings.
Now.
Much respect. So will Jim Cummings.
Oh, and Jim Cummings, of course, absolutely. The voice of Winnie the Pooh, and hey to the 2 people here. And like I said, I know that I, am very grateful, humble, and blessed for the gift I have, but I have never met 2 brothers like these that are so articulate, wise, and the creativity is just bar none. You know what I mean? If I got into the industry and Josh Jamaro said, "Hey, Bray, we need some help at Disney parks," it's like, okay, first of all, you're going to give us, full creative control. Number 2, you're going to pay both of these brothers $20 million a year. Number 3, these are my choices. I will go into the foxhole with them for creativity, since they are that good at what the fuck they do.
And I'm really glad that it's not just something that we say, okay, let's do something. And I really genuinely confirm that all 3 of us, we enjoy doing this. Even we enjoy doing this on our spare time. So we are passionate to do this.
Absolutely.
It's not just let's just tackle each other each week and see which one of us can outbeat one another. That's not the case. Although we do each get wins, which is great.
Yeah, this is true. And I feel like D23 for us was like BFP, crossing into a different echelon. Because we all had our predictions about Figment. I said, why give away the thing that you want at the beginning of the show? Phil pitched, basically the logistics of it all, the mechanics and logistics rather of it all. And Florian also predicted it. Me with the magic mirror being an element. Little did we know that it was going to be a whole lot.
And also, your Mushu attraction is so close to the snake from the
Yes,
Indiana Jones in
Indiana Jones
size
and the-
in size proportion too.
Yes. For those of you who don't know, Indiana Jones and the Jade of the Mystic Serpent. There was a concept that I pitched where you got to be with Mushu, right? Because when you think about the magic of Walt Disney Animation, or the magic of Disney Animation, which is opening up in September, by the way, it's not the same as the old ones. They actually are utilizing that as more of a exploration of the concept of imagination rather than seeing real animators, which I think I would like to see more real animators be employed than seeing, the concept of imagination. But hey, that's me, you know what I mean? But with that said, though, Mushu was the host for that. So I was like, could we bring Mushu into the animal kingdom? And there was a concept apparently for a dark ride in Beastly Kingdom that was similar to what I pitched, which, come on, none of us knew what they were going to pitch. So I felt like each of us really crossed into an echelon. Florentin, did you have any other predictions that crossed into the echelon of reality of D23? Because I felt like we all won with that. Like each one of us crossed over into, the real world with our predictions.
Well, you both got concepts. I mean, for Figment, that was Phil's wild card, and it's funny that he actually made that into a wild card right before they announced. So kudos for that.
Absolutely.
For me, I was just my prediction of the moment that I knew that they were. Each announcement was like fixing stuff. I was like, well, if they're fixing, then there has to be Figment fixing, right?
Right.
Even though the Wonders of Life Pavilion would be a good fix as well, but I don't know if I think the reason why the Wonders of Life Pavilion is stuck there is because they're gonna demolish it when they decide to build something on it, and right now they don't want to build on it because demolishing and rebuilding would be very expensive. So I think it's just sitting there, and instead of tearing it down, we just make it sit there. That's just my honest. That's just my honest.
The thing I thought about, because we talked about Betamax before, right?
Everyone has, even probably Disney.
Yes.
What I want to say is, even though some of our projects didn't make it to D23, they were mentioned. Before D23 as predictions. So.
No, absolutely, and not to mention when you think about Inside Out as well. One of the things I thought about was a cartoon series called Dr. McStuffins. I'm like, couldn't there be a Black Doctor and Dr. McStuffins to be able to bring that health side, right, of being able to understand the brain and the heart and everything else? That's some intellectual property that can go in there as well. So there's a lot of life there, and Disney, if you would just hire us, we could do some shit.
And can I
everything that we pitched on YouTube? So go ahead.
I want to throw this out. It's like another pitch, because since someone was imagining if the Maleficent coaster the coaster was supposed to go in the cave or whatever, and you're supposed to go around the underbelly of the giant dragon. And it will be the biggest animatronic they've ever built, because the size of a dragon and all that. It just makes you thinking, and since all the new ride technology for the Dollywood and all that, it makes you thinking, if Disney were to go that route with Maleficent Dragon, Universal would have a real kicker out of a response, because that would give a chance for us to. I'm like, yes, they brought Far, Far Away in Singapore, but I want to go. They should bring Duloc. I want to go visit Duloc. And you know what? They should bring the castle, and they should have it, because if Disney goes with the Maleficent with the coaster, you need the biggest thing you can do for Shrek and Universal is bring an experience where you are going yourself to the castle. to the castle, everything, the walking bridge and everything, to the castle, and you encountering the dragon, the dragon, and escaping the dragon.
Yes,
that would be an easy response to another dragon.
No, and well on point, good sir, because we do have something on the way that I have been saying, and these two brothers have agreed with me, that if Shrek 5 is a success, bet you your bottom dollar that one of those plots of land in Epic Universe is going to be something Shrek. Okay, now before anybody says, Ray, you a little out there, as Florentin the second square after Phil, he said Singapore. We also have Shrek at the kids resort, but we also have DreamWorks Land at Universal Orlando Resort, where you can slide through Shrek's swamp. So if you don't think that they won't take Shrek 5 and bring it to life at Epic Universe, I have a bridge to sell you.
Or you can bring Shrek 1 because it's timeless, you know.
You know, I'm kind of wondering how they feel about getting rid of Shrek 4D. As they have Shrek 5 about to come out, I think it will be really good to bring back Shrek 4D as a way to promote Shrek 5.
Oh,
Universal's that your call?
Yes. It's a film, right? If they still have the footage.
Correct.
Who can say it can happen?
Yes.
Every time Brian says, who can say? It's like the Wicked. Who can say?
Yes, indeed. So, but no, sincerely, I really do think, depending on the success of Shrek 5, they are watching that. Like, Mark Woodbury, who I love, he even had to catch himself of when he said, when I saw the set of Wicked, I knew it was a theme park land. He knew exactly what he was doing to all of us content creators. Mm-hmm. Oh, you gave up the plot. We got you. Phil, I'm sorry, good sir.
It's okay. It's all good. I mean, it gives me time to
deviate from this great concept. It's just great.
There's just no way that we're always talking about new concepts while we're presenting a concept.
I mean, and meanwhile, you guys are chatting. I was thinking to myself, what do I do to commemorate the first anniversary of BFP Imagineering for later? And I made two interpretations, reprises to the BFP channel's theme song, inspired by the dream called Epic. So,
yes.
Okay. Looking forward to that.
I dropped it into studio chat. So.
Okay. Well, I have something too. It's more. It's music as well. Which is great. I know. I mean, I try to do what I did before D23. I just did. I just try to do a little image of us as we're in 2D form, but like we were there standing. If you guys want to see it, it's there. It's us standing at D23. We have D23 lanyards. Oh, this is fun. This is some fun things. It's really
VIP
hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, okay? Listen, we VIPs, all right? Listen.
Right. It's really hard to put a tribute to BFP. If you were able to make a montage of all the best moments, like a mini montage of the whole year. But that would be too much work. That'd be too much
work because I told you, good luck trying to narrow it down to a possible decent intro or summary. I cannot go over like 8 minutes. Now the introduction last was like that very. Oh my gosh, Fantasia has the most beautiful artwork in any film that I've seen, and I use it as like an introduction for Yeah, of course, there's some copyright, but they didn't take it down yet. But
I think what we
there's
will do is
9.
we can just talk about the backstory of the very beginning. Just talk about our backstory and you can each share about what was your most. I don't have to be which one is the best because they're all incredible. Okay, you cannot pick one, but which one from each of us, which one fascinated you? And I think there's I have great answers which ones fascinated me. It's not about which one was the best, but which one fascinated you as proud not proud achievement, but like proud, like wow, like it's because that's the whole point of the BFP Imagineering is to be amazed that somebody else's head, what somebody else can come up with. So
yes,
I am actually still the most proud about is the Polaris Pavilion in the Tundra.
Yes, that was absolute genius.
You can name one of yours too because you come up with it. You come up with it in real time. So yeah.
Absolutely.
And that came out in just like 4 days only. You know.
Yeah.
Because you needed the prompt to premiere it on your channel by Thursday evening, and we went live on Friday, Halloween.
Correct. So for those of you who do not know, you may or may not know that Disney's Hollywood Studios, or Disney's Imagination Wood Studios, as it's been rebranded by yours truly, and Animal Kingdom are half-day parks. And a lot of people really love Animal Kingdom at night because of the wonderful world of Avatar that was added, which was a brilliant decision because it expanded the hours in the park. Which it makes a lot more sense. And this is no disrespect to Bricky, but Avatar, as James Cameron said, was dealing with the environment and the interconnectedness of human beings with how we care about the planet and everything in between, right? And now they people, which that is a whole nother lineage that's never been in Animal Kingdom. More than just plopping it in the back of ATA. Right?
Wow, look at that. Is that better than what they did?
You see this?
Y'all remember when we were going through a construction video and they were showing the painting on the walls they were doing for the West Coast, I think. No,
you know
East
what?
Coast.
Phil, you know what? I'm gonna have to come on the big screen for this. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. Fuck you, you bastard. You are incredible. Fuck you in the most respectful way possible. Okay. Just had.
You know what? You can also call me despicable because that's what I tell you.
Despicable.
Thank you.
And this is not complicated, actually. This is not complicated.
No, this is what we want. What the hell?
Yes. Now, going back to what we were most proud of, I said Polaris Pavilion.
Yes.
In general, Ice Age Land was remarkable how that all turned out.
Yes.
Because I can't
say.
Sometimes
yes, for the context of that, we want to make Hollywood Studios, right, or Imagination Wood Studios, Animal Kingdom, be a full day park, right? So we had, Expedition Everest as a compass, and we're like, what can we add to that compass? So we got Happy Feet, we have Ice Age, which Disney, if you don't do something with Ice Age and Animal Kingdom after people have been saying it on social media, and you got a new movie coming out that could be potentially a box office hit, we gonna have some problems. But then I said, hey, you know what? We got Snow Buddies, which is from the Air Bud franchise, and Snow Dogs, and Phil went to work.
Yeah,
I'm
that
just-
was Phil. That was Phil's first win.
Yeah. Now, when you mentioned about snow buddies and like having okay, they have like they're pulling the sled, and snow dogs as well as like sledding. What?
Yes.
Okay, when Tonda, where it's always white and cold all the time.
Yes.
Let's transport you from Florida from this showroom and explaining about the tundra and some researching and etc. The guy comes out and says, "Hey, let's go. I'll take you there." And he also, too, in a thrilling way, because blizzards happen, all the time, rushes you back to, Florida. So that's how that happened, and it's like kind of inspired by the transportation immersion that you had at the sea cabs, sea crabs. And, living with the sea.
And by the way, too, it gave some SeaWorld energy too, of the queue and how you get transport. And by the way, can we all? I'm just going to do a bonus win for Phil right now, because Piston Peak, you're able to glide through ice. So technically, that's a win for Phil as well, with the tundra being able to bring that snow to Florida. I mean, it was Expedition Everest before this, but you get what I mean, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And while he knocked the socks out of this project, I just was by myself and I said, I'll just it's not for me, but I'll just for fun work on my Australia, and then Buoy and kangaroos being moved.
Absolutely.
So even though Australia is not yet, it's small piece. Sometimes you do something and it's just like a small. You can be ahead of the game, no matter what size. You can be ahead of a game with some breadcrumbs. But breadcrumbs, like it happened. You even have the Steve Irwin's son narrating the trades, so it's become really Australian on that side of the part.
And you know what? To use a good friend to all of us, it's still little, but it's still good.
There you go.
The funny thing is that you mentioned about Australia, Fullerton. I opened up the computer last week, and after I did that wild card, I kind of did Australia on the fly, because I didn't have anything in particular for wild card for Australia, for Animal Kingdom. Sorry. So the opening screen on my computer for that particular day, Windows, providing it, was Kings Canyon and Watoka, if I said it correctly. Did I say correctly, Fullerton? Watarrka, Waka National Park, located in Northern Territory's Red Centre, is Australia's most fabulous desert canyon. I saw my concept I need to implement that into the Australia, and it should be implemented into the Australia.
There's
it was
This is beautiful.
No, go ahead, Fullerton.
What was my wild? Oh yeah, my wild card. Yeah, my wild card could have been Australia, because I
beautiful.
I had worked on I've only worked for an image, like a concept image of it. I didn't go deep yet with any attractions or anything. But
I mean, then too, also remember.
For the wild card show, my wild card was the Jungle Book, because I know Australia is great, but I mean, if Lion King is getting presence in the parks, that's right. My deepest my deepest heart is when the Jungle Book gets it as well. But I came up in real time. I came up with, well, if it's too challenging to make a ride, why don't we bring back the Discovery boats, and you bring back something from Animal Kingdom, but now you incorporate it with animatronics representing Jungle Book. That way you get a ride, as you get an OG Animal Kingdom ride attraction, but at the same time you get an IP attraction experience as well. And I think that was a cool idea, because the Discovery River, when I go to the last time I went to Animal Kingdom, I see the river and I'm like, I want to enjoy that boat. I want to do that boat ride. I'm all about I'm a vibes person, so
and Florentin had to get off that night, and I pitched it and I said, this could be great for this, but also too, you think about, you know, the island that everybody goes to for urban exploration, and you make that its own island, which is a part of the Jungle Book story. So you have Jungle Book, you know, and Animal Kingdom, but then there's this whole other island within the Jungle Book universe that you can go there and do drinks and cocktails and hang out and all that type of stuff as well. But I said that it would be an interactive adventure of there's a cursor on the island.
And then you can go to an area where you encounter Shere Khan or something.
Yes. I wanted to bring up something about Australia real quick, because there's this big monument called Uhuru in Australia. Oprah went to Australia with her audience. It was amazing. But you go inside and it's like this whole river. So it's called Uhuru. I just wanted to bring that up as well. And y'all, we are going to see more images of this right here. This is what we're talking about. Fuck you, Phil. Just fuck you.
Now, I'm always managed to do this because after like 5 images, it's just like, I'm not doing any images anymore.
This is more than enough. We take what we can get. We can imagine.
I thought you were gonna. You're no way you're gonna do images of the inside of the attraction, because it's gonna be copyrighted.
I did not. I just gave up at some point, because I once you start telling me like I cannot do this in the queue, like, okay, fine. I give up.
But like, we can imagine it from here.
Yeah, it's at the same time, this is a revive. This is a potential revive for Tiana's Bayou Adventure, just like I found a revive for Tom Sawyer Island and Rivers of America, which was incredible. And it's so incredible that you can tie in Pocahontas. It's so.
Oh yeah, and going back to how the show began earlier about Dolly Parton's most recent Beautiful Ride.
Yes.
I was thinking indefinitely I would probably implement that into the Pocahontas ride. That ride for the mechanic.
Oh yes, Pocahontas.
Can you imagine a Colors of the Wind finale? Oh my
God. With the wind. Like,
because that when the songs of Colors of the Wind was happening, it was on, she was
by the way, Judy Kuhn, her performance on the Disney Princess concert in DCA, she killed it.
I still have to catch up on that. And by the way, you can also use Just Around the River Bend when the boat goes around the river bend within that meta energy. So absolutely. And for those of you who don't know where this inspiration comes from, if you go to Disneyland, right, and you go through that temple, there used to be spikes that would actually drop, not on you, okay? These were interactive elements, and there was, just follow me here, there was a card with different hieroglyphics, and there were messages inside the temple that you could decipher as you were waiting. And for those of you who are Eeyore fans, because we do have Eeyore fans, that used to be the Eeyore parking lot. And so if you look up, there's actually a picture of Eeyore to honor the fact that was the Eeyore parking lot. So I just wanted to bring that to your remembrance, because that's probably the inspiration from here, that there'll be some hidden messages with inside the queue that only Princess Tiana and Princess of the Frog fans would get, correct?
Sure.
Okay, I mean, if not, it's not. But I was just Thinking out loud.
Yeah. Yay, it crashed on me.
Well, such is life, my friend.
As I called it, you're going to see that a lot. Oh, you got to see that parade of stupids? Yeah, Jim and I did that to me.
Yes.
Like, good. That's a cute image, Jim and I.
The parade. The parade of nay nay. Okay, the opposite of yay yay. All right. All good there. Hey everybody, we are live on tour. Very special edition of Brantley's Virtual Tour Live in BFP Imagineering. Dolly Parton passed away at 80 years old, and we have honored her life. And now we're just doing what BFP Imagineering does best. And of course, I still have a bonus live for you all. And of course, you guys know I am reviewing the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip. Of course, Dolly Parton took priority. Of course, this took priority over that and the bonus live. So you guys will still get that review. So just give me some time. This happened today, so I just want to honor this today. All
right, I'm back.
Everything good?
Yeah, all good. Just like somehow our live feed ended up in the wife's car, and like, how did it get there? So, I'm like, oh, I know what you're doing. You're talking to your friends again. Yeah.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
What was that? Who are you talking to?
Bill is not the person
I'm
to go
seeing
back.
things.
Bill is not that kind
I
of
saw
person.
Dr. Facilier in the shadow, and then I saw a log going down. Don't play with me. I saw those images.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
And it crashes again. I don't know what this image is. It's not loading.
Go to it before it crashes.
I don't know.
Whenever it loads, we'll make it do. But let's continue on because I'm curious to see all this. This is
wow.
Oh, the hat, Dr. Facilier. Oh yes. Bayou Boat Goods. I love how this is blending into each other.
This is so classic Disney feeling. It's like it's classic Disney feeling.
No.
I swear to you, if you make it this version, nobody's gonna stand up ever again.
There you go.
This is just
very nice. Here's an idea.
Oh wow!
Now that is how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
That feels like a New Orleans party.
Yes.
It always helps when you have the original image and then you do what you do.
And just that just elevated it.
No, it feels
Oh wait! No wait! Go back up! Because I want y'all to see. Look at the log and how detailed
it's like a mini Mardi Gras vibes.
Yes,
kind of.
Oh, I love the cast members.
Because I noticed the lily pads on the logs there.
Mm-hmm.
And also too, like you said, the cast members dressed in Tiana's get up there. Yes.
And you got some decorations, as you said, Mardi Gras,
Yes.
And
Tiana, and I feel like Tiana's provisions actually works out a lot better than Tiana's foods because, when you are in the bayou, you do need provisions like food and water and, bait. So it gives it more of a cohesive theme than just food. I know they're trying to relate back to Tiana's Palace, but you would need need Tiana's actual palace to make the food story make sense.
Did you ever have that in your thoughts that these people, they're there and then they're like, where's the restaurant? It's all food here. Where's the Tiana food? Where's the beignets? Like, everything's food here. It's like,
And
food with no food.
There's the fleur de lis, by the way, everybody. Yes, indeed. There. This is what we're talking about, Disney. Just hire Phil, okay? Just hire Phil. I'll be there to supervise. I'm gonna make sure it's blackity black, okay? That ain't ever gonna change. But hire Phil, because this is genius.
Well, I mean, I'm going to make this as a PDF and remove all the, my dang it moments, out of this before it presented. So,
once again, did I mention fuck you? Did I mention that? I did mention that. Okay, look at everything here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're talking about. Shout to Gru.
Yeah. Yeah, exiting from the dock where you, the Briar Patch bend. So,
Phil has digged a little deeper.
There it is.
Dig a little deeper.
And he's getting closer and closer every day, more than Disney is.
Tiana's finest spices. Finest spices.
Yeah, down this vehicle.
I like that.
Up the hill. Should be going up the hill here. Now, I told it that I want many animatronics in this, just as it was before. So we got
Are those frog chefs?
These are, I would call mice.
Okay.
Well, many mice are all there, chewing and,
I think they're possum. Oh.
Yeah, I got chef hats.
Right. And by the way, I love how casual the frog is sitting. Hey, you guys, nice to see you in the bayou. This is just where
he was pretty casual and chill when he was there before. So, Real Frog was very chill and laid back before. Like,
that's a nice Rivers of America reference too, because it's all chill, baby. Chill, baby.
Yes. Oh.
No.
Top of the hill. Wow. This was supposed to be representing the top of like when you get out that shed there.
Oh, I see what you did there with the bunny. Yes.
Yes.
So you ended up going past a bunch of animal houses once you ended up on top of the hill where it levels out.
See, this is what you do. You keep an OG attraction, but you add IP to it.
Yes.
The best of both worlds. The best of both worlds.
Thank you, Hannah Montana, so much. Nice to see you here. Oh, man.
It's not for nothing.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
I don't know where that image is. They say.
No, but I love the floating lights there, and that is giving, Mama Otis,
first appearance, legend first appearance. So
yes,
there's another image. Drop 8 feet into
drop
brooding mist. Reveal into entering the sunny bayou or something like that. Once you leave the critter sub, the homes area, you ended up going down to the tunnel that leads you to the sunny bayou, whatever you want to call it here.
This is just incredible. I mean, just my God. And there's the voodoo mist right there.
Yeah. And then that's how you meet actually Mama Odie the best way through the mist.
Yes.
Why do I? That's how I would probably do it. Like, she's a mist.
Yes.
You may see her later.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Transitional tunnel, if it loads, 15-foot stretch of dead air that builds the immense anticipation. If it loads. Oh, there it is.
Look at that.
And at the end of the tunnel,
It's great because it's not over cartoony, you know what I mean?
No, it's very realistic. Like this would be.
There you go.
You know how like
Yes.
there's a rumored Princess Tiana movie that would be like an origination story, not Prince Naveen and Princess Tiana, but just an original story. This is that. That's the seasoning on the meat of magnifying the rock work, magnifying the bayou, and
Don't bring up
trees
ribeye.
and-
I'm hungry.
No, but no, I'm just saying Phil has brought the live action into it where you actually feel surrounded in the bayou.
So
that's what I'm saying.
As you know, there was a little jingle, a little song when she ended up into the scene.
How do you do?
How do you do? Mighty pleasant greeting. How do you do? Say it when you're meeting. The sun is bright, the gumbo sweet. Come on, dance and lift
How do
your
you do?
feet.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, when
I
you
could
sing it,
definitely see-
when you sing "How do you do," it's Bias Mountain, but it gives kind of like Tiana's Bayou Adventure vibes as well.
Yeah,
great choice.
You combine the best. You combine the two stories together, and that's what it should have done instead of removing the freaking whole attraction altogether.
And what you can do is you can also incorporate like you can have "How do you do," but you can say it also one time in French because New Orleans.
Yes, Creole. Yes.
How do you do? Comment vas-tu? Something.
By the way, Disney, I will hire Renee Creole because she's actually Creole. So you got me to make sure that it's all black and then Creole from Renee Creole, and then Phil with his genius of this. So you have an option here to make this ride better. Okay.
Scene 2: the antagonist planning on the left bank. As the log moves further, the lighting shifts from golden to a sickly flickering purple visual. Dr. Facilier, the shadow, is projected 10 feet against the rock wall. Below him is a Brer Fox frantically pointing at a map of a mountain where Brer Bear stands there holding a voodoo mask upside down, looking all confused. Dialogue. Brer Fox says, "No, you big oaf. The Shadow Man says the rabbit is heading for the summit. Stop looking at the mask and look at the trail." "But Fox, this mask is making funny faces at me. Does the Shadow Man have a snack? I'm powerful hungry." Patience, gentlemen. The cards say their laughing place is about to become a screaming place.
I can so imagine Keith David bringing such an essence to. Oh my God, new lines for the ride. Oh my God, Disney.
So, sly trick gag on the right bank, directly across from the villains, there. We have the aftermath of the first encounter. Visual of this is a Brer Rabbit, a 1000 animatronic, hopping on top a split rail fence. Kind of probably the same ones that you saw, maybe hopping around, on the ride. That. By the way, if you do watch footage when they first opened the ride, everything on Brer Rabbit was actually moving, including his ears, if you didn't know that. I mean, it was really cool. I mean, just to know, like, oh, the ears even wiggle and stuff, and like, oh, wow.
Right.
Now, after 20 years, the ears stop wiggling and stuff, but
Yes.
wow. Visual of Brer Bear sitting on the fence, clutching his belly as he laughs. Tiana stands beside him, leaning against a cypress knee of a tree, shaking her head with a smirk. Dialogue of this is that Brer Rabbit says, "Woo-wee, Tiana, did you see the look on his face? I told him the honey was guarded by swamp ghosts, and they ran faster than a turtle on a hot plate." "Oh, you're a handful, Rabbit. But don't get too cocky. Lewis says there's a shadow man following us that doesn't care much for jokes." Bluebird, perched on Tiana's shoulder, says, "Trouble's a brewing at top, y'all. Watch the sky. Watch the sky." Scene 4. The laughing place, Grotto entrance. The final scene before the transition to the dock left down is a visual of a small cave opening at the bottom. Brer Bear and his entire upper torso shoved into the hole, as from the original right I recall. His legs are kicking in the air. Brer Fox is pulling on his tail with his might. How it goes is that Brer Bear says, muffled in the cave, "Is this it? Is this the laughing place? It smells like bees. Hey, Fox, it's dark in here, but I think I found a smile." Brer Fox straining, "It's a trick, you dimwit. There ain't no laughing place in a hornet's nest. Get out of there." Brer Rabbit further ahead, calling back, "Better hurry, Brer Bear. The best laughs are always at the very back." And then you got tentacle integration and details I can read sometime.
Right.
Yep. That's that scene. The longboat drops. I try to guess and maybe how far down it could be. I'd probably exaggerated to 23 feet when it might be 13 feet now, because in the dark everything seems steeper. I think in the dark. So you transition into the shadow caverns. How far you plunge is like, we're not altering how far that is. So I was just guessing. I tried that. Nobody gave me a straight answer in the searches. I looked at
23-foot plunge. Good Lord.
I know, because I kind of try to figure out like how far is that drop, because no information came across online.
So there's basically two drops. There's like an 8-foot drop, and then the 23-foot drop.
Yeah, it might be really in reality 13-foot drop or 8-foot drop. I mean, when you go to the darkness, everything seems a bit longer, as a drop. As to you only probably drop like 13 or 10 feet or 8 feet. At Pirates, but it seems like a whole lot more, in the dark. So the logboat accelerates rapidly, dropping let's say 13 feet, whatever. Slick incline. As you hit the splashdown at the bottom, the air instantly cools, and the warm golden daylight is replaced by deep midnight blue illumination. The false laughing place chorus immediately after the splashdown. The environment intentionally tries to mimic the classic cavern experience. You got critters along the rocky edges as advanced animatronic frogs, cave bats, and salamanders. I don't recall salamanders, but scattered across the damp stone. The song they frantically singing is an upbeat chorus of laughing place and echoes heavily a cappella, cavern style. The shift, however, is that as the log advances deeper into the winding cave, their voices begin to distort. The cheerful melody slows down, warping into a dark, syncopated, bass-heavy voodoo rhythm beat. The glowing mushrooms on the walls shift from playful blues to a menacing, flickering voodoo purple and neon green colors. The changing shadows and faciliers fall. The cave walls become a massive canvas of psychological illusions. The natural shadows cast by the cave stalagmites begin to morph independently, twisting into dancing voodoo dolls and reaching hands. The disembodied voice, the instrumental track drops out, leaving only a booming echo bass drum. Through the darkness, the smooth, haunting, and echoing disembodied voice of Dr. Facilier echoes from the cavern ceilings, saying, or singing in his respect, Don't you disrespect me, little birds. Don't you degrade or deride. You're in my world now, not your world. And I've got friends on the other side. As the line finishes, the shadows on the walls little laugh with glowing neon eyes, their silhouettes dancing wildly on the heavy tribal drumbeat. The ambush scene captured. Rounding a sharp bend in the river, guests witness the main narrative crisis of the attraction. The visuals that Bear and Tiana are trapped in the corner of a cavern. Bear Rabbit is tightly bound to the vine rope, while Tiana is barred behind a heavy wooden swamp cage bars. Standing over them triumphantly are Brer Fox and Brer Bear. Brer Fox is holding a glowing voodoo talisman given to him by Dr. Facilier, cackling wildly, while Brer Bear stands guard with a wooden club. The shadow hint is that towering directly behind the physical animatronics is a massive projection of Dr. Facilier's living shadow. The shadow is seen manipulating giant voodoo strings attached to Brer Fox and Brer Bear, silently pointing upward towards the steep lift hill, hinting at the dark dangers soon to come at the top of the mountain. Dialogue goes as is. Brer Fox goes, "Got you at last, you slippy rabbit! At your royal chef friends too. The Shadow Man's magic beats your sly tricks every single time." Brer Bear says, "Yeah, no more running to no laughing place for you two. Hey Fox, does the Shadow Man say we got to eat him now? My belly is doing a growl." Tiana says in defiance, Don't count your chickens just yet, Fox. We're playing with magic you don't understand, and those friends of his always come to collect. Brer Fox is struggling, meanwhile, says, You might have me tied up, Rare Fox, but you're the ones who are really caught in the trap. Just wait and see. Then you go up the ascent. The logboat slows down and locks onto the conveyor belt of a final massive lift hill. The cavern walls narrow, creating an intense feeling of claustrophobia.
Wait a minute. Did you pull this from well, you said this was done in April, but the thing I'm thinking about is, remember when in the Lion King ride where the log is going to stop to see the confrontation between Simba and Scar? I'm liking where this is going. Go ahead. This is good. This is very good.
Yeah. Now, like I said, I told this is the whole premise. Going back to where it was as originally, and we keep to that theming exactly to the T. And we goes together. And this is how you make it happen, as you hear now. You got a physical encounter right above the riders in the logboat, perched precariously on a rickety wooden scaffolding bridge that spans directly over the water track where you are at. And the vehicle is a full physical A1000 animatronic of you know who, Dr. Facilier himself. He is holding his cane, glowing with a green flame, and casually leaning over the railing to look down directly at you in that log. Final dialogue, an evil laugh, because I mean, got those mortician, vultures, like, show you a laughing place.
Yes.
So basically calling back to that, like a little bit like anticipation of like, oh, there's trouble up ahead on top of this hill, and dread. So he instills it right here. Well, says Dr. Facilier. Look at the brave little travelers trying to float on home. You all wanted to see a laughing place, didn't you? Oh, don't worry. I've got big plans for y'all at the top. I'll show you a real laughing place. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
Oh my God. I imagine this animatronic feels too real where you are legit terrified. Like, it has that energy to it.
Yeah. I mean, I look forward to that. I hope it works. He makes that laugh as you start going up the hill on the main lift hill. You're ascending up, resonating through the cavern as you go up the chain lift hill, accompanied by some bursts of purple fog that envelop the log as it climbed to the drop at the top. Because they have fog machines right now, so we're implementing those still. The shadow cavern sequence is now complete. Should we proceed to detail the terrifying sensory-heavy environment of the final 50-foot lift ascent?
Oh my God.
Where the shadows fully take over before the big drop. Now I revised this scene to add, when I was watching the footage from when it was Splash Mountain before they gutted it for a cheap overlay with pianos. I reinstalled all of that, so I also included the hollow yell like Because he got very rabbits yelled, as he went down into the cavern. So I installed that. And I added some extra features, which has jumping water fountains and kinetic stalagmites. This is probably maybe the first time in particular. I gave count for the other scenes before, I might recall. But there's 32 figures total in this cavern. You got 12 cave frogs, 8 salamanders.
Oh wow!
And 8 bats, and you got the 2 brer fox, and you get Tiana and brer rabbit as well. So total of 32. I mean, you remember they had 120 in Disneyland, and they had like 95 or something in Disney World.
Right.
Yeah, they weren't playing. And he, does his line again. So the 50-foot.
Oh my God! Oh,
you've been asking for it because you told me, like, imagine this, picture this. Are you ready? As you descend up the hill.
Transformation syndrome, and as you're going down, you're changing. All right. I hope you're satisfied. And that is going all the way down. You got what you want, but you lost what you had. And when you get to that splashes, hush, but it's a big splash. Oh my God.
Are you ready?
Fuck you, okay? Fuck you to infinity and beyond. Okay? Oh my God.
Thank you. And we are live.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Everybody's
so good.
Hope everyone's watching next.
What we're gonna do for the next year is we're gonna do a fitting ride for every single IP Disney has, and it's gonna be everything's gonna be fitting, baby.
Also, let's draw a view on what.
Yeah, baby.
Man, you got
like this is making me want the Tron Light Cycle Run extended for like a 3-minute 30-second ride at this point, like just to complement the thrill of this, because Disney doesn't do thrills. And let me tell you something, Universal is known for the adults. That Villain's Land is the most adult thing I have seen since Alien Encounter. Okay, and that should tell you something about Disney, because they don't do adult. That I gotta give Disney credit. I really do. But
So,
I'm ready to hear this. This is.
Are you ready? Yes, you are ready. Welcome, one and all, from X and YouTube.
Is this streaming on X right now? Okay. Hey.
No, I wish it was. It would be cool. I mean,
right.
link onto X, people. So, yeah. I shared the link to X, which was kind of funny, like how there was 300 people, like.
I know, that was like huge. What the hell?
I mean, then again, it was D23, and people were like,
oh yeah. I mean, any way that you could get D23 was going to happen.
So I'll find out in hours. So how many people looked at it? Because I'm keeping the link there, not deleting it. Good Lord. No worries there.
Can you imagine we did a BFP, we knew each other back then, and we did a BFP Imagineering show while everybody waited for the Kenya Moore. Just kidding. It's not going to happen, but.
So the mist rolls down the incline all around you, pulling around the logs and you in that log. The rock walls are completely covered in projected twisting voodoo masks whose eyes track the guests as they ascend. The booming echo-heavy disembodied voice of Dr. Facilier resonates directly through the headrest of the log boat, singing his chilling ultimatum of, "Are you ready? Are you ready? You are handing over your soul and there's no turning back now. With a reputation of "Are you ready?" the tribal beats beat harder.
And if you don't know those drums, bum 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 bum. Oh my!
They are vibrating through the bottom of the boat. Heavy. You are vibing. You are vibing in that boat.
Oh, this is so good.
It's crazy when you have so many ideas that makes perfect sense. Not only perfect sense for location, but perfect sense. It's just like if it was Pocahontas just around the riverbed, that would make sense too.
Yes.
Stuff that makes sense, they're not even touching it, or they're not making it, and then coming up with things when they're coming up with things like a new spice when they got what they need right in front of their eyes.
No, absolutely. I mean, what this is doing right now, what Phil is doing is he is, you know what this is given? This is given the fight that the Imagineers had of should Haunted Mansion be scary or should it be fun? And what Phil has done is taken the Museum of the Weird and the Haunted Mansion and combined the two, where you are in the beginning in a zippity-doo-dah, zippity, my, oh my, what a wonderful, what the fuck is oh, shit. I was having a wonderful day. Why we gotta be in a shadow realm? Oh, hell, which one of y'all talked to Dr. Facilier? And it blends so well.
Just before you reach the top of that hill to that 50-foot plunge or something like that, the log enters a large, dimly lit alcove carved into the left side of mountain's red clay dirt wall, as you know, there. The scene setup is, I believe, named the Villain's Trap, where Bear and where Fox might be, Massive black cooking pot sits over a cackling, flickering, simulated fire, sending plumes of artificial smoke into the air, where Fox stands proudly beside the pot, stirring it with a giant wooden ladle. Nearby, where Bear sits in a rickety wooden chair, wearing a large bib and holding a knife and fork, licking his chops with anticipation. The captives, tied tightly to a thick wooden split stick driven feature into the red clay wall, is where Rabbit, bound from ears to toes. Right beside him is then also Tiana sits against the clay wall, her hands and feet tightly bound in thick barbed vine ropes, looking fiercely defiant despite the situation that they are in, danger. The double cross now happens. Dr. Facilier's betrayal. Before Brer Fox can celebrate his victory, the temperature in the alcove, cutout, plummets. A blinding flash of purple lighting hits the back wall, and Dr. Facilier's living shadow expands across the entire ceiling, towering over the four characters there.
Right.
The silent dialogue goes as is, where Fox cackling, ha ha, ha ha, we did it, Bear. He's finally caught. This slippery little rabbit is gonna make a delicious mouth-watering rabbit stew. And we got a Prince's secret ingredients to spice it up.
You know what? Can I do Dr. Facilier's voice? Because I feel like there's a certain twist to this.
Please do.
Here we go. Dr. Facilier's shadow ominously echoing. Oh, you did a wonderful job, gentlemen. Truly magnificent. But tell me something. Did you really think the Shadow Man shares his crown? Your usefulness has officially runs its course. I don't need a frantic fox or a brainless bear anymore. It's time to get rid of all of you once and for all. Because you know, thank you, sir. I'm not Keith David, but I do a little something on the side. I felt like that true. You know, when Keith David, for those of you who haven't heard Keith David asked Dr. Facilier, there's a grovelness to his voice of, you know, that truly magnificent. You know, it's like, you no.
You thought.
Thank you.
That was a good job.
Thank you.
Now, Bear whining and dropping his forks. Brer Fox, the Shadow Man's shadow looks real angry, and I don't think we're getting no stew. Brer Fox, terrified, backing away from the pot. Hey, that wasn't part of the deal. You said we'd rule the mountain. Says Brer Fox, terrified, backing away from the pot. The clever escape of, you know, Brer Rabbit, you know, reverse psychology, you know, that is Brer Rabbit's most famous for. Commenced right here. With a quick nod from Tiana, Brer Rabbit executes his classic ultimate trick to save all of their skins, enticing the spirits to throw them exactly where they need to go. By such, when Brer Fox is pleading in a perfectly fake, trembling, scared tone, says, "Oh no, please, Dr. Facilier. No, Shadow Man, sir. Hang us, boil us in Fox's pot. Let your shadow friends pull us in to pieces. There's worse ways to go, but I beg of you, as in whatever you do, do not throw us into the briar patch far below. Anything but that. No." Tiana goes playing along perfectly, shouting to Dr. Facilier, you know, they're saying, "Don't listen to him. Don't you dare drop us down there. It's too dangerous." Dr. Facilier's shadow pauses, his giant neon eyes narrowing in cruel intrigue. He buys the trick, though, completely, as Dr. Facilier, laughing triumphantly, says, "The briar patch, you say? Oh, you want to say that?" Yeah.
Oh, I can. Let me see if I can do it. The briar patch, you say? The most painful place on the mountain. Oh, how wickedly delightful. Boys, give them exactly what they're begging for. Down you go. It's that Creole draw at the end. Boys.
Good job. So the 53-foot plunge. Shadow snaps.
Oh boy, you are not playing with these plunges. I'm loving it.
Yeah, well, I think the plunge number is actually accurate versus the 23-foot plunge. Good grief! I mean,
well, no, it was 8 foot, then 23, now 53. Like there are some.
Yeah, now, like I said, remember to everybody that the 23-foot drop was probably a little exaggerated. I might have actually corrected it in further down the line and just like, okay, this is what it is actually. So the Shadow Man just snaps his fingers. A small burst of wind, blinding white strobes hit the log boat. The doors at the front of the hill, I don't know about doors on the front, slam open, revealing a blinding daylight and massive drop ahead. Log locks into drop track, pauses for, well, I don't know about a heart stopping second, overlooking the park. Oh, you could do that. Yeah. That's a little bit new.
Because that vista, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that vista, and like, ooh, yeah, 1 and a 2, and there you go. at 47-degree angle, pulling directly into the jagged, thorny heart of Briar Patch at 40 miles per hour. Yeah. The climax is locked.
Buddy,
Jump speed to the massive musical Zippity-doo-dah, dig a little deeper, showboat boat scene finale.
Yes.
You see how Tiana, Brer Rabbit, and even a humbled Brer Fox and Brer Bear celebrate that survival.
Yeah, no, go ahead. We're patiently waiting.
Adrenaline dropped, washes away as a log flume boat clears the misty splashdown zone of the Briar Patch, coasting to a picturesque sun-kissed bayou. The journey to the showboat is here. The water becomes a calm and glassy as they float through a winding miniature red clay canyon. The walls are lined with lush ferns and blooming swamp lilies. The final drop is a 3-foot drop, sending a gentle ripple of water over the bow as the last drop. Then you approach a welcome banner as you enter. As it invites itself, it passes directly beneath a large festive canvas banner stretched between two ancient towering cypress trees draped in Spanish moss, written in bold celebratory lettering saying, "Welcome home, Tiana and Brer Rabbit." The showboat finale, musical mashup, mounting the final bend, or as you enter, rebuilt into,
right
interior. The ceiling completely disappears, revealing a massive indoor amphitheater dressed in brilliant artificial sunny blue sky. The air is pumped with sweet scent of fresh vignettes and magnolia blossom. Grand showboat dominating the center of the massive lagoon, as you recall how big that showboat was.
Yes.
It's a spectacular 2-story wooden riverboat. The boat casually rocks back and forth as it had before on a hidden mechanical cradle, creating real ripples in the ride attraction's water.
Yes.
The music is a ultimate musical celebration of a high energy, brass heavy mashup of Zippity-Doo-Dah and Dig a Little Deeper.
Yes.
You got 40 animatronic animals crowding the decks of the boat or throughout this whole entire scene of that room.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think 40 animatronics can fit on the boat. Good Lord. Subtly dancing and swaying and playing jazz instruments on the lower deck, Tiana in a stunning, glittering green celebration dress and Brer Rabbits stand side by side, waving triumphantly to the guests and singing along with them.
It's so fitting that Zippity-Doo-Dah is about my oh my, what a wonderful day, like a beautiful day, and then the end of Dig a Little Deeper is like blue sky and sunshine. It's like so fitting.
There's that tie. Very well done.
Very good connection there. Come on, Disney.
That part.
Do this. Just do it. As how both meme goes. Just do it.
Sun will come out tomorrow.
The one and only our cousin Shia LaBeouf. Just do it.
make my tomorrows tomorrow.
So the water banks, the celebration spills off the boat onto the surrounding shores.
Right
So
now, I
yes,
present to you New Damarian.
Yes.
you got singing gators, a chorus of 6 advanced alligators as animatronics launch on the muddy banks, throwing their hats back and throwing their heads back, I mean to say, singing the deep bass tunes of the song.
Oh, bass lines of the song, and of course Lewis. And of course Lewis is leading the crowd. Okay, that's big. Okay, listen.
Well, the critical symbol comprises of frogs, turtles, possums, dancing syncopation along the shoreline, shaking tambourines and throwing confetti-colored water drops into the air via hidden nozzles. The aftermath of the villains, as the log floats past the grand showboat, the mood shifts slightly to show what become of the ride's antagonist after the voodoo talisman was shattered, I would say. Yeah.
Yes.
The humbled fox and bear. On the right bank, completely humbled, is Brer Fox and Brer Bear scene. Even though they survived the Shadow Man's wrath, their old habits die hard. They are hunched over, peering deep into tangled thicket of briars. Dialogue is that Brer Fox says, frustrated and scratching his head, "Where did that Brer Rabbit go? He was right here a minute ago." The gag is that while they are looking for the rabbit, a large Brer alligator animatronic is firmly lashed onto Brer Fox's tail, tugging at it forcefully. Alligator shakes his head in annoyance, clearly displeased that the duo is still trying to bother and capture Brer Rabbit, despite getting outwitted time and time again. The remains of the Shadow Man, though, directly across the flume and on the dark, isolated rock, just get a visual confirmation of Dr. Facilia's absolute defeat. Laid out neatly on a stone-like target strike are his physical remains, his signature cane, his purple cloak, and his skull-topped hat, and shadowed pieces of his voodoo talisman pendant. Perched on a dead tree limb directly over these items are 2 menacing vultures. Yes, we brought them back. Dressed up in dark suits and top hats to look like the Old West coffin morticians. They look at the remains and deliver grim, dark-humored commentary to the passing logs.
Now, to translate this, these would be the 2 judges bolted to the seats. Just to translate that for y'all.
Yeah, but these are the same vultures that were like in that place where Dr. Facilia like, "Oh, I'll show you laughing place." They are reimplemented back into this, like, given final words and commentary of this guy's demise. Dr. Facilia.
Yes.
Vulture 1 says, Well. Looks like the Shadow Man's cards finally dealt him a losing hand. Yep, his wicked life caught up with him real fast. Those friends on the other side always come to collect the bill. says Vulture too.
Right.
Then the final lesson, and return to dock is that before the log handles its final return back to the loading station, it passes one last intimate minute of featuring our heroes. At the porch scene, we have Tiana and Brer Rabbit sitting together on the edge of the rustic bio porch, leaning back and laughing, perched on the nearby lantern is Mr. Bluebird, giving them a stern, loving look. They are hamming it up, joking about the wild adventure they just had, but taking a moment to respect the wisdom they had just gained. Mr. Bluebird says, "I told you kids was trouble up that mountain. You're lucky your wits are as sharp as a briar's." Brer Rabbit, chuckling, rubbing his neck. "Ah, you're right, Mr. Bluebird. I learned my lesson. A sly trick is good, but teamwork is a whole lot better."
Yes.
Tiana's smiling, patting Rabbit's shoulder. "That's right, Rabbit. We took a wild ride, but we dug a little deeper and found out what really matters. No matter chasing shortcuts for us. No more chasing shortcuts for us, I'm saying."
Nope, all good.
Disembarking. The music fades into a gentle acoustic version of the bio theme. The log glides smoothly back to the heavy wooden doors of the indoor facility, loading dock, unloading dock, bumping gently into the guide rails of the dock. Safety bars unlocked, guests disembark their logs and stepping into the park after surviving the magic, mischief, and mystery of the mountain. What if I took this much further? Now, of course, you have a photo, wall, to look at. So that's, of course, a given. And then you have a Vide store as well. Bio Treasures New Orleans flavor. And you have interactive character encounters. You have Bar Rabbit in the ceiling patch. Yes, we have animatronics in the store.
And also, too, y'all, that thing that you guys saw at the beginning of this with Tiana's garden and catering, that would actually be Tiana's palace. The actual restaurant will be alive and well within this. So it's a whole cohesive story here. So
it's like merging. If you want to know what the architecture is like interior wise, it's like combination of the New Orleans aesthetic and the Splash Mountain aesthetic, because we got red clay accents and overhead green canopies, as being implemented. The decor is has brass lanterns hanging along the rustic willow branch chandeliers, and the shelves are lined with everything from traditional rare character plushies. Who wants a plushie?
Pick me.
And his signature bio-space spice mixes.
I would begin that season my food on vacation. Damn right. Absolutely. Yes.
I'll take both.
Yes.
You're welcome. The soundtrack overhead audio alternates between upbeat fingers picking bluegrass instrumentals from the classic attraction to a soulful brass forward New Orleans jazz track, creating a lively sonic bridge between the countryside and the Crescent City vibe of this attraction.
Disney, if you bring a patch to a Tiana, oh child, those ears will sell. You thought that Piston Peak merch was good enough. You ain't seen nothing.
I think this might be Piston Peak and Cars Ridge Run Rally the way Phil did this. He did an excellent job on this. I mean, just fuck you in the best way possible. And when I have said that to Phil in this live, that is not a disrespectful fuck you. That means, how did you do this shit? Okay?
You know,
your ass
I
needs
mean,
to be disrespectfully handled for it. So
when you read enough things and look at enough things, you know what to do and stuff. There's like how many groups who want Splash Mountain back? Many groups.
Yes.
And going back to Florentin's point about like people wanting to exit the ride at Disneyland, funny comments as well, funny at the same time.
Right.
Because it is true. You never saw this happen when there's Splash Mountain, people trying to exit the vehicles.
I don't recall.
True, but then again, let's think about this. Remember all the 90s stories that are coming out now of what we did here back then? So, on the surface, you are right. Y'all both are right that people didn't get out, but all the stories, cast members over the years having stories that they could not tell.
Those Horizon stories of getting out of the ride vehicle because I was like, what, going only 3 miles an hour or something? Very slow, like crawling. People just jump out of vehicles, go into the sets. Those stories are really wild, and there's a lot of stories of Horizons of that kind. Good grief. So as I mentioned, we have a ceiling patch where Brer Rabbit comes in.
Also, thankfully, nobody got off the Jeep at Kilimanjaro Safari.
No.
Well, that happened already once this year, and he I hope he got
all right.
Yeah, he did. I'm serious. He went over to
He got out of, and you know what he said? Man cup.
Man cup. As Mufasa, like, yes, Mufasa, you know, jumps out of the lion rock there, and like, ooh, a man cub. Wow.
I just made that up on the spot, folks.
Or gets headbutted by a big, huge elephant, or you know, a big, huge wild beast or something.
Mommy, that's Mufasa. Boy, get your ass back in here. That lion can kill you. That's not Mufasa. That's an actual lion.
You just wanted to come full circle because the circle of life, you know.
Circle of life. Yes. So every 30 minutes, for a lively 5-minute appearance, we have Brer Rabbit coming out of the ceiling patch above the center cash registers of this store, you know, gift shop. Is an expressive, and he's very expressive, this Brer Rabbit animatronics. The iterations are like utilizing advanced spectral sensors. His eyes track the crowd below. He will playfully call out.
I'm still right here.
Patrons, commenting on the guest's vibrant shirt, joking about how wet someone had gotten on the drop, or engaging in quick-witted, snappy banter. When he isn't chatting, he is happily belting out a spirited, whistling rendition of Zippity-Doo-Dah while kicking his feet all over the edge of the patch. So that'd be a nice thing to see. And you have a verified storytelling alcove there, located in a cozy split-railed fence along the back of the wall. Is a advanced verified frog animatronic sitting comfortably on his miniature porch or his chair, rocking back and forth. His character serves as the ultimate bridge to the attraction's deep literary roots. Their performance with incredibly fluid throat swelling and blinking mechanics on this bear fog captivates guests by recounting classic folk tales. The lore of his stories are pulled directly from the classic Joel Chandler Harris anthology stories that originally inspired, he adapts his storytelling pace based on how many children and guests are gathered around this place of his fence, answering direct questions about the adventures in the bayou with warm charm and touch of old school Southern wisdom. Once you guys have filled the stories, songs, and exclusive merchandise, they head out through the final set of French doors, completely immersed of the total magic of the unified bayou legend that we just had done on this show. And there's like a merchandise list here of like classic tees for women and men and children, plushies and toys, her collection, exclusive plush dolls representing the musically inclined bayou creatures you'll see on the right, like figures of Bew the possum, or you also too have the plushies of their characters as well, which I probably got into further details.
Okay, I would so begin that magic band. That magic band. Are you kidding me? Yes.
Yeah, yes. If they keep Magic Band, and definitely. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You mentioned that they were getting. So you have collectible of a keepsake commemorative sculpture capturing the iconic Piano Foods water tower alongside the Naveen and Swamp, plus highly detailed art prints of the Bayou MILF seen inside the attraction queue.
I'm a fan of the old Magic Bands. I'm not a fan of the new ones, because to me the new ones, they're like fat. They're fat, or the shape is like round. I'm a fan so much of the old bands that I ordered myself the Illuminations Magic Band.
Do you like the usability of the old bands? Is that why?
No, just for the design. I did not buy the new Magic Band. Well, usually it's better that I use a Magic Band, but I have been using my card to just tap my way in. No, because now the new Magic Band,
hey, one person.
Can you can still use your old the old ones, right? I think you can still use the old ones.
By the way, the fact that there's a can that is just like Tiana's can is so cool. I don't think that's ever been sold ever.
Yeah, right here.
Not to mention too, I'm so glad that you have Dookie Chase. For those of you who don't know, the Princess Tiana story is actually inspired by a real life Black woman. And the fact that you can get her hot sauce and her seasonings in Disney is going back to Black entrepreneurship in a way that is just brilliant. So thank you, Phil, for
that was I did not expect that to happen. That was good.
Yeah. Now I'm expecting Tiana's coffee as well. Yes.
And also, if you do Tiana's coffee, can we get some coffee in like real mugs? I know. I'm tired of I know it's theme parks, but like, can you get like an option where you can sit down with a real coffee in a real mug, which will be really nice. You can still have your paper cup to go if you're on the go, but
yeah, I feel that could be an option for sure. I'm sure that they probably have tried to make sure they would have to limit that though, because you don't want everybody walking around with a mug and
So we have over 100 advanced animatronics, seamless AI integration, with the Rare Rabbit, peeking out and making compliments about you and making fun of how wet you got. If you did all this, animatronics, 55 million to 70 million at least.
Ooh, buddy.
Right into scenic overhaul, caves and grotto, etc. 25 to 35, 12 to 16.
This about to be a big price tag for it. Very
4.5 to 6.5. I don't care.
No, I feel you. I'm just imagining the number that we're about to get to at the end.
They really, really went cheap and gutted the place, and it just
I feel you.
Make it back to what it was.
No, I feel you. It's the thing of what you said to me about the Village of Spindlewood Station. When Disney cares about quality, that's when they'll spend it. So that's why I'm saying that whatever the total number we're about to see is about to be a big number.
It's already like the water effects is like 4.5 to 6.5. Shadow caverns and
that's not to spend for one. Is it to spend for two for both coasts?
No, this is only just the Disney World.
Disney World, yeah.
You know,
I forgot about that. Right?
You just had to bring up Phil's best friend in business, Bob Iger, didn't you? We're not just building one of these; we're building two.
I mean, I thought to myself, Disneyland can keep that, whatever you call it, ride and stuff. Whatever. If there's demand, Disneyland gets it now too.
The thing is, since Disneyland has Tiana's Palace, that just says to me that they were supposed to it tells me that they were supposed to get the Tianas since Disney World is all about spacing. They say there's in the Tiana is kind of weird because it's like there's spacing. It says to me that maybe Disney World was supposed to get a different theme. It wasn't supposed to get Tiana's because there's no Tiana's Palace. So you could have had Tiana's on the West Coast, and you could have had Pocahontas on the East Coast.
That could be that's a very good theory, a theme park theory. Pat, we're still available to host Theme Park Theory on that channel. Okay, to that point, I will have to disagree with you. That was a pale imitation of the Tiana's Palace from the movie. Okay, the one I did for Pleasure Springs, that's the one that everybody wants, not some quick service restaurant. And no disrespect to the workers at Tiana's Palace, I'm sure y'all do a fabulous job, but that's not the one that people are wanting, Florentine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
Yeah, well, speaking of, you mentioned about Palace. I did designate some land, but I know for sure that that's not happening based upon the direction that Disney had went today. When they did Beyond Thunder Mountain. So I'll bring that up in a minute. But I never made any concepts for it. I made a designated outline of where that will be going.
Right.
So exterior to facade retheming is from 20 to 35. Sculpting and interactive queue lining. Right store capture the magic. Photo upgrades. 8 to 12. Retail theming overhaul 3.5 to 5 robotic structural mounts to hang, the autonomous rabbit that interacts with you,
Right.
in the store, to like immerse you in that store as well.
Yes.
2 to 3, a high-speed photo capture and display wall. Well, that's kind of already there, but I guess we can replace the electronic too. That's 1.5 to 2.5. Software programming and right control systems to reprogram all that or something. Or get new ones because I guess they kept the old ones or did a really bad job of installing them. So we're gonna have to probably do something. That's over $12 million to $23 million, of course. Like show control integrations, 5.9, programming the 120 animatronics, that's the number, would be 7 to 14 million. Total budget summary estimation, you got the minimums and maximums, more or less. Fall line in the middle or maximum. $175 million.
You know what? That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah. It's basically an average ride nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are spending to build
The return on investment will be way better than Galaxy's Edge ever would.
Yeah,
Galaxy's
Edge was like a billion.
I will say this. I think that for bringing Star Wars to life, rather, they did a fabulous job because to bring the Millennium Falcon to life in that scale was not easy. But I do think that they needed some supplemental attractions to really flesh out the land.
What if we start construction in 2030? How long will it take to construction to planning, closure, construction to the grand opening? So here's a project map of that layout. Planning, designing blue sky to the blueprint to generate 2032 ride closes. Construction robotics phase through mid-2033, water refilled in mid-2033. Programming from there, testing and previews opens up in May.
I think people would not mind if they got this. Absolutely. Now, I am going to bring up something that I think would be quite interesting. Remember how I talked about Evangeline Park to replace Piston Peak?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of doing wow.
BFP Imagineering, Braylon Thornton and Philip.
Wow.
Making this reality. Pause for applause.
Credit where's due for it.
Welcome to
the Bill, you should be first, right?
Yeah.
I agree with that.
No BFP, we're going with the BFP. There.
Standing here today, looking out at this magnificent mountain, I am filled with overwhelming gratitude. Today, we aren't just opening an attraction, we are celebrating a profound homecoming. We are witnessing the ultimate bridge between generations, between cultures, and between the timeless stories that define who we are. This project was born out of a bold dream to create its experience where the rich soul-stirring heritage of the American South could harmoniously intertwine with the vibrant grassy magic of New Orleans. We wanted a place where the sly wisdom of the countryside could meet the enduring determination of a princess. And today, that dream is fully realized, living reality. Now, as you journey into the heart of this beautiful bayou, past the singing critters, through the shadows, and down the legendary briar patch, you will discover a tapestry of storytelling richer than any we have ever woven before. In fact,
this would be a fact.
It's a truth. It's factual.
Yes, it is.
Our team,
Satisfactual.
everything is satisfactory.
Zippity.
Zippity.
Oh.
Zippity is. Our team. Yeah, you might as well just start playing that, it's a truth. It's factual. And as we hear on stations, our team has hidden a special, very special, deeply meaningful detail within the attraction. A beautiful thread that binds this entire story together.
The more it fits, the more it's hit.
It subtly revealed that our beloved Princess Tiana is actually the grandchild descendant of Uncle Remus himself. Pause for reaction. How about that, guys? How about that? Why couldn't you just do that, guys? For real, for real. Why couldn't you say she is a descendant?
And then not to mention too,
that'd be really cool.
And then not to mention too, to redo Song of the South, where Uncle Remus now has a song book, and to be able to pass that song book, and those kids are using those songs as portals to different dimensions. And Tiana was one of the grandkids that utilized the book way back in the day. So you have an all new Song of the South movie as well. But not that needs intellectual property to make this work, because the story works by itself.
Yeah, the story works for itself. And being that the descendant of Uncle Remus, well, you're going to find out that she, has stories to tell.
Yes.
So, if you know where I'm going.
Yeah.
Because I told you at the end, it all comes together. You kind of know what I'm laying out. Think about the beauty of that legacy, being that you are descendant grandchild of Uncle Remus himself. The timeless folklore, the wit, the lessons of resilience passed down through generations from grandfather to granddaughter, accumulating in the independent, brilliant woman who captured all of our hearts in the French Quarter. It reminds us that our stories never truly end. They just evolve into new melodies. An ambitious, unprecedented masterpiece like this does not happen by incident. It requires visionary leadership, tireless devotion, and willingness to push the absolute boundaries of technology and art. To that end, I want to extend a massive heartfelt thank you to our incredible partners at BFP Imagineering, Braylon, Florentin, and Philip. Please stand and be recognized.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. That's
you.
Just what we do. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's just what we do, everybody.
Gentlemen, what you and your team have accomplished here is nothing short of a miracle. nothing short of a miracle. I mean, from the sheer logistical triumph of orchestrating over 100 advanced animatronics to groundbreaking self-intelligent AI system that brings our characters to life, and the entirely redesigned Ride Store, your brilliance is stamped on every single square inch of this mountain. You didn't just build a ride, you created a living, breathing ecosystem of joy. Thank you, Braylon, Thornton, and Philip, for your dedication, your late nights, and your unwavering belief in this project. Disney history will forever remember your names.
Amen.
I also want to thank the entire Walt Disney Imagineering team. Please do this. Call me too if you do. I mean, please.
Absolutely.
Be my brothers in Imagineering BFP.
Absolutely. Sincerely. Like, and let me just say this too, right? What Phil has done here has sincerely warmed my heart. Because remember what I said about how I felt everybody was racist towards Tiana when it came to this ride? It wasn't to Tiana. It was to the ride itself. And the fact that Phil has paid very close attention, as the map that he is, to showcase the fullness that Tiana deserves to be seen for all of that she is, while also showcasing that these characters that were from a time period that seemed, well, not just seemed, but that is still very controversial to others, to showcase that there was more than meets the eye and to correct history, while also showcasing that everybody has a part to place in history. Phil has done a wonderful job. I am not saying that because I'm black. I'm not saying that because it's Tiana and I relate to the character. I am saying that because Phil sincerely saw culture and recognized, listen, I am from the outside. If I'm going to do this, I have to respect everything that is here. And for that, sir, well motherfucking ass done to you. Sincerely.
Absolutely. I mean, you said you said it excellently, because Disney failed at understanding what you just said right there. So there, Disney thought like, oh, we got to remove the whole entire freaking attraction and throw in Tiana, just for the hell of it or something. Right. I mean, they should have just, what could we do if we wanted to, people love this ride.
Yes.
We could implement her and make her, interact with Brer Rabbit, being a part of this story, right? Because, if you recall, if you had seen Song of the South, what is Uncle Remus doing? Telling stories to the kids, and the kids' minds are imagining what is going on, and they become a part of the story, kind of themselves, especially at the end when you see Brer Rabbit, hopping around and all the characters, hopping at the end of the movie, and in their life, outside of that story. So yeah, Brer Rabbit was real. I also want to thank, our cast members as well, who are ready to welcome the world, and all of you, our guests, as ladies and gentlemen, who we love to present to you, our guests whose passion keep the magic alive for generation after generation. So on this beautiful Memorial Day, as the sun shines bright over the bayou, let's get ready to make some waves, share some laughs, and dig a little deeper. It is my distinct honor to officially declare this new legend of ride open. Have a zippity doo-dah day, everyone.
Amen. Very well done, sir.
Guns.
Very, very well done. You know, I was going to say for the Disneyland one, instead of recreating that, because that needs to be at Disney World, and before Orange Grove 55 gets on my ass and everything else, this is not slight. The reason why I say that is because Disney World is for everybody who is going to Disney once in a lifetime. Now, here is something that could be for the West Coast, right?
Yeah, I added
the world of color.
Yes.
Yes,
I added,
the world.
I added something in the caverns further on, like before they got captured in the cavern. You know, there's a scene where it's happily and stuff.
So, I do want to say this real quick. For the Disneyland version, right? You have the world of color at Disney's California Adventure, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What if you took that mountain that's in Disneyland and you rethemed it to Tiana and Brer Rabbit? Instead of that epic story, you now add the fact that they are trying to throw this huge Mardi Gras celebration, but all the colors keep getting stolen. And you remember those floating lights in the section of Mama Odie, right? So imagine the world of color inside a mountain. Okay?
The funny thing is that you mentioned that.
Two separate mountains. So you got the big story here, but then guess what? After you get done with that, you need a Mardi Gras celebration, am I right? You gotta go to the West Coast to experience it. So now you got these two complementary stories that make people go back and forth. Hashtag, you're welcome.
So we have actual lines from the cavern scene of another tree scene before they got captured instead.
Yes.
So what was it? Predicament of Bear Bear. Bear Bear is flat on his back, rocking mildly from side to side. As you recall, he has a buzzing honeybee hive completely stuck on the tip of his nose, as you recall in the original attraction. Arms and legs are flaring in the air. He swats at his face, trying his absolute best to pull the hive loose with no avail. The onlookers sitting comfortably on the nearby hollow log, safely away from those, scattering bees, or angry bees, rather, should say, are Brer Rabbit and Tiana. Both characters are completely doubled over, rolling around and clutching their stomachs in pure uncontrollable laughter. Meanwhile, a hidden threat is nearby, just behind them, looking in the dim lighting behind a tall, jagged stalagmite, which leads to that, scene of like I've been captured. They've been captured. Yes. As Brer Fox, his animatronic eyes are locked onto the pair, hunched low and holding a burlap sack, getting ready to spring forward to capture them while they are completely distracted by the chaos that they are watching, that Brer Bear, got a hive on his nose. This is what you hear as you're going by, mind Brer Bear goes, while he's rocking frantically with a hive on his nose. Ouch! Oh! Yelp! Get them off, folks. They're biting my smelter. Ouch! Yelp! Brer Rabbit, laughing and rolling the log, says, "Ha ha! Look at him go, Tiana. Woo-wee!" Tiana, wiping a tear from her eye, laughing awkwardly. Now, Bear, I told you this wasn't a laughing place, but it's definitely our laughing place. It's definitely our laughing place. Bear Fox, whispering slyly from behind a stalagmite, "Laugh it up, you two. Just keep on laughing while I get this stack ready." Then you transition to the voodoo thing, in that cave,
Yes.
where they got captured. Now, as I said, everything ties together at the end. So, where you had Brer Rabbit and Tiana, and Bluebird talking, like, did you learn any lesson? Like, yes, I did. Not just take shortcuts and etc. etc. All right. The final epilogue before you disembark on, there's like a, dark, cave wall, red clay wall. Nothing happening for like maybe a while because you're stuck in a logboat traffic. Okay.
Yes.
So just past the porch scene, right before the log flume makes the final turn to disembark, the environment softens to a intimate, high-tech theatrical gallery. This final room or area serves as an emotional anchor for the entire attraction, bringing the past, present, and future of the mountain's storytelling legacy. On the left side is Tiana's living legacy of that flume, framed by elegant glowing molding that resembles old-fashioned storybook borders. It's a massive, seamless digital canvas. This screen utilizes brilliant, vibrant, hand-drawn 2D animation crafted in the style of Disney's Golden Age animation to show a heartwarming glimpse of, well, it says the future, but I think it said could be the present then too.
Yes, glimpse into the future. By the way, for those of you
I think it, or more or less, is the story that you just lived through. If
yes,
you know what I mean.
And yes, and to let you guys know why that was so important was because Princess and the Frog was the very last Walt Disney animation movie that was hand drawn. The very last one. It's a very historical fact that not a lot of people know, but yes, that was the very last hand-drawn film that Disney ever did.
Now, the reason why it probably says future versus like you just went through it,
right,
is because Tiana has children of her own. And there you go. Tiana closes the heavy book, smiling down at her family, children. Tiana says, and so, with that little bit of wit and a whole lot of teamwork, Brer Rabbit and I showed that old shadow man that shortcuts never pay off. The end. The children instantly jump onto the sofa cushions, waving their arms in excitement, with the son and daughter saying, "No, Mommy, don't stop. Tell us another one. What happened next with the Briar Patch?" Tiana chuckles warmly, sharing a loving, knowing look with Naveen as as she taps the cover of the book, saying, "Maybe next time, my sweets. But remember, Mommy is opening her world-famous restaurant tomorrow morning, and I need my rest. Tell you what, if you two go straight to sleep, maybe afterwards I can tell you both a whole lot more of his wild adventures." How about that, huh? She directly looks toward the children and subtly shifts her gaze to playfully wink at the passing log boats. As her children cheer in agreement, hugging her tightly before running off down the animated hallway to their bedrooms.
First of all, I want to pause here for a minute, and I want to say this on the big screen to Phil. Thank you for giving a ending that we have not had in Universal Animation or Disney Animation, and seeing a Black family in the lexicon of animation. The fact that at the end of this ride, you get to see Tiana's happy ending, and you get to see a Black family, and that is forever etched into the mountain. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I mean, I thought to myself, if there was any doubters, which there would be doubters, this will just like shut that down completely. Of that even work. If there was people doubting that this could work, I had to throw this in because to cement the deal, and that's what I did.
Yeah, thank you for that. I really do.
So to tie this ancestry together as a fact, we have on the right side the Elder's Wisdom, directly opposite of the animated screen. On the right bank of the flume is a warm lighting illuminated by two highly expressive, peaceful, advanced animatronic figures sitting together on a rustic bayou bench beneath a weeping willow tree. Here you have Mama Odie and Uncle Remus sitting side by side, watching the guests float toward the end of their journey. You have Uncle Remus smiling warmly, rocking gently on the bench, saying, "Mighty pleasant story, ain't it? It just goes to show you." Well, you want to do Uncle Remus, go ahead.
I can try. Let me see here. Let me see, because I haven't watched Songs of the South, so this is my own interpretation.
That's it. He's got kind of like a, like, you know, a little bit, not like gravelly, but, you know, go for it.
Okay. Well, everybody, that was some ride, wasn't it? I was sitting here with Mama Odie and knew that y'all were gonna be okay. I was a little worried in the middle for some of y'all, but I had a feeling everything was gonna be okay, because in the South we make sure our people are taken care of. But it was a mighty pleasant story, what wasn't it? Ain't it? Rather, it goes to show you that you can't run away from your troubles, but a little bit of family and a good lesson will carry you right on through.
Very good, very good. Mama Odie giggling and shaking her magical cane. Gumbo tastes best when it simmers, Remus. And don't you worry, children. There are always more stories waiting to be told in this old bayou. You just make sure to come on back and see us again real soon. In the meantime, dig a little deeper. So I updated I had to make an update on estimations and timelines. So still opened for Memorial Day 2034. So. And the budget stayed. What did it do? Stayed the same.
It stayed relatively about the same, 185.
Yeah, stayed basically the same. I just added 2 figures and gave a animated, screen, with 2D animation, projection.
Oh my gosh!
Wall. Yeah, did he just witness all that, Fulton, or were you just away muted?
No, I just discovered something. Somebody made a Cinderella dark ride. Shoot.
Well, that's interesting because he just did that last week.
No, I know, but somebody made a video of a POV of the attraction.
So here's an advertisement of Memorial Day, and maybe now you don't have to read it all, but oh, that's Jim and I, when I got all annoyed.
But you know what? I think this is a reflection of how we feel about Disney, a parade of plain stupidity. That and like I said too, this is why we do what we do. And I know from my audience, Nikki News or Narcissism, she has seen Phil and Florentine several times over. But everything that I said about what Phil has done for Tiana and for yes, indeed, for Tiana and for us as a people, I did not just say that because we are theme park brothers in Christ. I did not just say that because we work together. I also did not say that to appease and say, oh, thank you so much for just, making sure that we can be this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? But sincerely, that is Imagineering. And
that's the most guy was able
and now that is how you do a ride, Disney. That
I mean, if I didn't have any copyright, the shuttle above will be Dr. Facilier, and these characters would probably look maybe a little bit closer to Bird, Fox and Bird, but you do what you do.
Right. But I just
and
want
the Gator would look like Lewis too. So.
Yes. But I want y'all to know every single word I said to Phil, that was no bullshit.
And very, very.
Thanking him. Yes. But just know every single word that I said to Phil of thanking him, that was not bullshit. Just know that. I don't say anything unless I mean. Y'all should know it by now. Y'all saw me 4 damn hours ago when I cried for about 10, 11 damn minutes over Dolly Parton. Okay?
Wait a minute. We did upgrade the budget to $185 million to at most $245 million. Which still is kind of a bit decent, estimation.
Oh yeah, they'll make their money back.
I love asking these questions of like how long it could recover back the expenses of the project.
Right.
Rare patch.
So gate attendance tickets, $18 to $25 million a year. Ride store photo sales, 12 to 16.
Living here.
Themed food and 6 to 9. Here. Premium ride access, lightning lane, simple pass. Even though I do, want to get rid of that. So
yeah, we need to bring back Fast Pass.
Yeah, we didn't need this crap here. I mean,
because
so in reality, let's just say, I mean, if you wanted to, if you have Lightning Pass, even though I'm not a fan of it, I don't want it. If you want to exclude from this total 50 70, the real total might be still a decent profit of, do the real math, $36 to $50 million a year.
Which
incremental.
that's still good for all of that. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So doing that, like $50 million. As I said, take 20 off of 70 here, or 36. You will be recovering back to the same time in the year of 2039. No big deal. That's conservative, by the way.
Right.
Optimistic is if you made bundles, of course.
Oh, this would be bundles. I mean, my God.
I think it may go to, instead of like 40 million, let's say, and it takes like maybe September of 2036, 39, I mean to say. It might be closer to a 70 million indefinitely, like 65 million, and you'll be making it back.
And honestly, tell you the truth, the synergy with this and Villain's Land. Can you imagine going over to Villain's Land saying, "We whooped your ass in that mountain"? Oh, you think you whooped your ass? You think you whooped my ass, Sunday boy? All right. Keep messing with me. I got some dark magic for you. I don't like disrespectful children. Now, of course, Dr. Facilier would not be cussing at children. That's dramatic effect. And Phil, you can vouch everything that I said up here has been sincere of what I've said to you, right?
Oh yeah.
So, because I don't want anybody to think that I asked Phil to add any of that because of this. He did that because not only because of who I am as an individual, but he knows my heart for people, and he also understands that Tiana is important. So, just it ain't no bullshitting up here.
Oh yeah,
very clear. So,
checking that I'm still live. For me, refresh. I should be still live. Yep, I'm still.
And by the way, y'all, I have not forgot. I literally soon as we get done with this one, I got the thumbnail for the other show, and wait till you see the thumbnail for this bonus show I got. I really don't think y'all gonna be ready for it. I played around with it this morning. I cannot wait for y'all to see the thumbnail. It's gonna be so good.
So let me pitch this to the Disney executives, Disney Imagineers, and the president of Walt Disney World of why this entire ride concept is necessary. If numbers scare you, don't. As it's worth every single dime, as the investment will be, paid back in full, indefinitely.
Yes.
Subject matter to the senior leadership I'm pitching to you live. I didn't read the top of this script, of course, by the way, because this stuff, and lines being, in the queue lines and everything. But you saw what was going on in the queue line at the beginning of this episode, live on my stream.
Yes.
You can see the images and everything. We could always revisit. Call me. Subject of this is Project Blueprint. Why the hybrid evolution of our legendary mountain is a commercial and cultural necessity to the executives, Imagineers, and the team leader, Walt Disney, and the president, Walt Disney. I pitch to you as follows. As we are at a defining juncture in the history of Walt Disney World's theme park portfolio, in our industry numbers, budgets, capital expenditures, and return investment timelines can easily induce risk aversion. It is tempting to default to a conservative approach to cost cuts. However, numbers should not cause hesitation when they represent the ultimate template for multi-generational growth. As you've been seeing, the proposed hybrid attraction concept starting development, as if you want to, think on it as far as 2030, be my guest. Wouldn't that be really exciting to announce to your D23 in 2030? If you top what you did already in this D23, come on, guys. You need, you brought the Dreamfinder, or you allegedly thinking about bringing about the Dreamfinder, but at least so far, I get to only see the Dreamfinder becoming a part of the wonderful, beautiful, railroad design, model at the German pavilion. But we need him in the ride too, guys. Come on. It's merely a nice addition, by the way. No fault. It's not merely an aesthetic upgrade. It is absolute necessary for a flagship asset attraction, investing an estimated 185 to 245 million in over an intensive 4-year period timeline to build all those many animatronics back. 120 of them I had counted. And this mega attraction is highly lucrative business strategy. It is a highly lucrative business strategy. Gotcha? Get it? Get it? Below is a strategic blueprint for why this specific concept is worth every single dime of investment as you get it tenfold back. Resolving the story stakes and elevating the guest experience. Independent. And there's a link to the article I'm guessing right here. There's links there. Independent guest data and comprehensive post-opening analysis confirm a glaring creative void in the current bio iteration of a lack of narrative stakes. Same article. By omitting a true antagonist, removing the tension, and focusing entirely on a low-stakes party preparation storyline, the ride's narrative fails to justify its thrilling 53-foot drop. A 50-foot drop plunge into the empty space demands an emotional payoff. Indeed, it does. Our hybrid concept directly cures this creative shortfall, restoring the drama, reintroducing a psychological double cross with Dr. Facilia's friends on the other side sequence perfectly matches the kinetic energy of that lift hill. The power of nostalgia, weaving the trickster wit of Brer Rabbit alongside Princess Tiana's legendary resilience captures both the legacy audience who miss their classic countryside charm and modern families demanding princess magic. Upgrading to high-density reliability first animatronics grid. Now, line from the article, I'm assuming. Awesome too. The current attraction relies heavily on expansive empty spaces and ambient the current attraction relies heavily on expansive empty spaces and ambient screens, which has led to a persistent book report or empty cave critiques from park purists. Furthermore, maintaining older mixed thematic components has historically yielded operational downtime. On promotional scales, the landscape to 120 high fidelity figures, 60 new A1000M electronic compliance assets, and 60 completely modernized, overhauled heritage figures. By converting these heritage figures from volatile hydraulics fluid volatile hydraulics to fluid, energy efficient electric actuators, we significantly lower long-term maintenance overhead while packaging rise physical real estate with dense kinetic life. And there's another part. The unprecedented hidden connection, a underclass in narrative depth. Heading deep within the final act of this hybrid attraction is a meticulously guarded narrative secret. The subtitle reveals that Princess Tiana is the grandchild descendant of, you know whom, Uncle Remus. This singular detail accomplishes what no previous retheme could. It respects, honors, and contextualizes the foundational folklore of the mountain, while celebrating a proud modern legacy. It transforms a historical corporate challenge into a triumphant masterclass heritage storytelling, offering deep emotional resonance for generations of guests. Number 4 is that unlocking unprecedented ancillary revenue channels. So you're opening up new revenue channels with this retheme. When analyzing the capital expenditure, look past the initial price tag and focus on the immediate multi-channel monetization model. Disregard that because BFP Imagineering, we all want to get rid of them. People want to get rid of them. So moving on to the next generation retail store. By funding autonomous interactive AI installations of Rare Rabbit and Rare Frog within Divide's shop, get your souvenirs and etc. like that. We create a theatrical retail space paired with limited edition opening year merchandise, high-end apparel for this attraction, and custom culinary lines of Tian foods, spices, packaged New Orleans treats. Merchandise and photo capture will yield $12 to $16 million annually. And this will also, no doubt, create a attendance boost that will be projected to be 2 to 4% increase and negate yield, recovering the entire project expenditures within a remarkably tight 3 to 5, or at most 6-year corporate window. Because I want to give a lightning treatment. I mean, people are asking. I mean, a video that Florentine and I had watched last night and reacted. So to conclude, to you, Disney, if you're listening, this project is an operational home run that I'm pitching to you if you've been staying around for this long. It gives our guests the narrative conflict they crave, honors the physical thrills of our park history, introduces cutting-edge interactive AI, creates a highly stable, immensely profitable revenue engine for the next 30 years, with the visionary design leadership of Walt Disney Imagineering and technical innovation of us three, BFP Imagineering's leadership of the B is brilliant, F is for Florentine, and the P is for Philip, myself. I'm Phil. This project will stand as a landmark achievement. Do not let the scale of this investment cause hesitation. Let the numbers illustrate the certainty of return. Let's build the enduring legend. And I can't scroll no more because that's the end of the chat. I'm out. I've been talking for probably 2 hours and 20 minutes. I mean, the only thing that was not mentioned was like some lines being heard over the queue line. I mean, I can throw them back up and read those all fantastic.
No, you did a magnificent job, and something that you guys don't get to see is if you're in StreamYard, there is a studio chat, and because we are that transparent, Florentine, you can take your mic off, good sir. Thank you for that. I wanted to do something here because as Florentine so articulately stated, we all have our wins, right? And I think we all have our North Stars too. And in the back chat, I literally said, Florentine, don't say anything.
I see that.
This is his shooting star. Hashtag I'm proud of him. Let him roll.
Yeah.
Because to take the past and the present and to combine it to this level of detail, this level of sincerity, and this much of understanding the emotionality, I really could tell Phil was really into his Yin Sid energy.
Mm-hmm.
He just doesn't have the red robe and that hat, but he was in that. So I wanted him to fully have his moment.
And if you want to bring back the window again, I mean, I got the dialogue for like, you got the Brave Fog's porch, as you can see here, right there, as I had mentioned earlier.
Yes.
He's got dialogue as he rocks back and forth in his chair.
Yes. By the way, Florentine, what did you think of his pitch to Walt Disney Imagineering, good sir?
Yeah, there's some tongue twisters after reading so long.
No, this is legendary. This is all. every single thing from the prompt, the speech, well done, well thought out. Well, it's not like a prompt that you just set it up. I mean, Phil really Phil goes really deep, and
Yes, he does.
yes, he digs a little deeper down the briar's patch.
Yes, he does. Very well said, good sir.
Thank you.
Very well said. And Florentine, I love you so much because you understood where I was coming from with that message. We are very supportive of each other up here, and we just have to know when it's time
like
for me.
I said, BFP Imagineering started out with an idea. BFP is not BFP because it's Brian, Florentine, and Phil. BFP came afterwards when we just said, oh, the B and the F and the P, and then afterwards I said, oh, bringing forth potential. But before the BFP, even though it became a trio, before that it was just an idea and something that we just. That's why what's great about Brian is like he wouldn't been the one to say, are we sure about this, or we have we believe in something that we don't know, that is unknown, and that's why every project is good, because you take risks, or some of the best projects are unknown. We just see where it goes. And also it was just an idea, and we just have fun with it. So we formed it, and Phil can be down the rabbit hole for days, making his whatever project he has. It can be an Epcot resort project that takes months, but who cares? I mean, I think where we met, what's amazing is we just wowed by each other, but none of this is all a requirement. None of this is all pressure. It's just good old fun, and we just present each other. Sometimes we can have incredible things just done in one day. Sometimes but for Phil, that's kind of different than, not to say that we all give effort to what we do, but Phil is like, I think Phil at this point, he is really taking these legacy attractions and really setting out to care for them as respected as they should. So
I mean, I should be on that stage, giving announcements saying like, I've been listening to all of you, Here you go. I bring it back to Tomorrowland, fellas. What do you think of that? I could be that guy.
But you know what? Even if all for each of us we took on a legendary attraction, all three of us would take it, would give it the time that it deserves, would make sure that it's the best that it could be. And this is an example here of bringing forth potential. That is the potential of this new Tiana's Bayou adventure. But yep, there it is. That's the BFP. That's the BFP right there.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Very well said, Florentine. Thank you for all of that. Like I said, Florentine is a, in the words of Barbara Walters, he has a way with words, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, thank you.
No, it's true. It's absolutely true. And Disney, I joke about us each getting paid $20 million a year, but if you can't tell from that pitch, the pure joy, sincerity, and the genuine heart that Phil has, you might want to open up Imagineering up just a little bit more for the fact
it's fascinating because this presentation was as if we were watching a presentation from an actual Imagineer, which of course Imagineers are right here. So
yeah, absolutely. And that's why I was saying too, maybe Disney after this, I'm not saying because of this you need this, but just moving forward, maybe you should have some creative engineers. If you're not going to make a Walt Disney creative engineering department like I pitched to y'all, okay, maybe you have Walt Disney creative engineers as a part of Walt Disney Imagineering. And I think you'll find the first three of those, the best three of those to start out that new role will be these three right here. Sincerely, like if y'all gave us that contract, I would look forward every single day, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, to seeing these two every day. Sincerely, it would be nothing but a good time.
Oriental Yant Company's watching.
Fine. We just need to fix ours over here. Good grief.
No, but how cool would it be that Disney doesn't pay attention to this, but like OLC paid attention to this, and like imagine it. I mean, we want it here in the domestic parks, but I mean, not to say it would be so cool, but like,
I mean, for sure. I mean, just to be even in it. I fully agree with you, Florida, on that. But also, too, when Josh tomorrow said that Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced park in the entire portfolio, Phil is right. Disney World needs to be the most advanced in the portfolio, and that right there shows it.
Yeah, when Disney World makes 60% or 2/3 of your profit in the theme parks, it should be taking priority.
Yes.
If you want to know what Brad Fogg's porch dialogue was, you've been looking at it long enough. Well, he's rocking back and forth. His chair actually creaks against the wooden floorboards. With his rocking. He's sitting in a miniature worker rocking chair, so that counts as one animatronic. Or the first one that you encountered. Excuse me. Well now, looky here. More travelers looking for a shortcut. Brer Rabbit says he found a way to the laughing place past the peak. And Princess Tiana, she's heading up there to bring the music. But y'all best keep a weather eye on that sky. There's a purple missive rolling off the summit. That don't smell like no gumbo I have cooked. Shadows are getting long, children. Real long.
No, that's good. That's very good. And you know what? Also, too, I love how everything has a soul. There's not one thing that has been overlooked where it doesn't have a utility. Even the frog has a personality. You know what I mean? So, very well done, good sir. I still have your BFP songs, so I'm favoring them right now, so that way I'll be able to play them on the next live, which we got one more live here, and then that'll be it for us tonight. But sincerely, I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, I think that Phil's pitch is like the Daily Motivator for this evening. I mean, really, there's no, and like I said, I'll read the Daily Motivator for the other show, but I mean, after that pitch.
So yeah, the radio is a interactive radio that has a shadow, interrupting radio broadcast. So you got like Brer Rabbit interrupting the pirate signal and everything from the top of the mountain. Like I said, Dr. Facilier interrupts the radio broadcast, so reception saying, "Make a wish, friends. It'll be the last one you'll ever make." And you got like a Brer Turtle making the fun. W Frog reporting Word is out that Brer Rabbit has found a new way to the top of the mountain, avoiding all fox-related interference. Tiana and Naveen and blah blah blah. And that's how it all began. So too. And this is the early scripts too as well.
Yes.
You guys think after this we can watch Anika Rose performing Almost There?
So okay,
I would love to, but you know how copyright is. If I do that, then I would just have to leave it in the show. So
okay, actually, come think of it, this is the cue line. Actually,
you got Dr. Facilier, you got Lottie. That's so cool that Lottie's a part of this as well.
Yeah. So, like that image that you saw first, where Tiana and Lottie are together, you know, this is the dialogue from that image right there. Tiana calling from the balcony window, Lottie, I told you we don't need 100-piece orchestra for the bio bake-off. Lewis already recruited his crews to the deep swamp.
Still over the top as always, Lottie. Good Lord.
They've got the rhythm of all of their own. Charlotte, you know, saying, you know, Lottie. But Tiana, what if the prince shows up in the middle of the briar patch? He can't dance to washboard and a jug sugar. He's simply undignified. Trust me, Lottie. Up on that hill, even things have rhythm. Now, come on. We've got vignettes to fry before the sun sets.
Vignettes.
Yes. He meant beignets. We got
I know.
Beignets. So, like I said, provide full scripts for the whole cue line.
But no, I love the fact that each one of these has its own.
Yeah, step a little closer. Looking for a shortcut? We know the way. Follow the rabbit. Follow the tracks. He's got what you need. Mama already from the inside hollow stump. Hush up, you spindly spooks. Tackles. Don't you listen to them, children. They've got you going round in circles till your head spins like a weather vane. You looking for a laughing place? Just make sure you ain't the one getting the last laugh. Make sure that they aren't getting the last laugh. Keep your hands inside the log and the soul inside your chest.
By the way, Mama Odie does hoodoo. Dr. Facilier does voodoo. Hoodoo is actually good voodoo. For those of you who don't know, just is a thing. Area 3, the Deep Woods, the villain's plot.
Yeah. So Brer Fox says, you know, it's in the thicket of briars, you get to hear voices of the original, you know, Splash Mountain villains and the shadow of Dr. Facilier. I'm telling you, Doc, that rabbit is gonna lead them right through my front door. I catch the rabbit, and you get the what was it again?
The souls, my furry friend. The shadows. You'll keep your laughing place. I'll take the guest for a little permanent vacation on the other side. Just make sure that they take the secret shortcut up the lift hill. It's a dead end, literally.
Brer Bear goes, good. Hey, Doc, is there going to be food? I'm powerful hungry for some of that princess's gumbo.
Now, I just want to say this. You want the princess's gumbo, but yeah, you want to kill the princess that makes the gumbo. How does that make sense? We're moving on.
Yeah.
Oh, there'll be a feast bell. And you got to starting roll on the menu if you don't keep that trap shut. Now, get in position.
And like
he literally, like I said, I'm not Keith David, but he does talk like that. Okay, people.
And like I said, it was like once you get deeper before dock and everything, the tunnel. You got Brer Turtle as a radio announcer saying, "Good afternoon, bio dwellers. This is W. Fogg reporting. Word is out that Brer Rabbit has found a new way to the top of the mountain, avoiding all fox-related interference. Kiana and Naveen are heading up there now to meet the brass band." We're getting reports of some strange purple fog rolling in from the west. Brer Rabbit interrupting the pipe signal, saying, "Hi, yo, is this thing on? Don't worry about no fog. This is Brer Rabbit, and I'm inviting everyone to the best spot in the swamp. Just follow me into the mountain, and it's full of gold, honey, and not a soul can catch us. We're going to have a zippy-doo-dah day if we can just get past the Shadow Man's shadows. Make a wish, friends. It be the last one you'll ever make." And that is all, folks.
Very well done, sir.
Pop.
What a live stream to honor a legend and then restore imagination, right? Or let me flip the verse around back. We honored a legend, and like I said, how can you restore order if you don't know what's out order? Well, Phil figured out what was out order and restored it with imagination. So, this was a bonus show. Okay, this show was not planned that Dolly Parton passed away. Okay, this was completely today. But with that said, I'm not going to read the Daily Mover for this here, because I think
you mentioned about Haunted Mansion. Let's just bring this up for 1 minute. I'm not going to read it. Okay, honestly, I'm not going to read it. Not going to read it. So
okay. Actually, let me see something real quick here. You know what? I think I will read the Daily Mover for this one, because I think that this definitely relates to Dolly Parton and what Phil has magnificently done. But no, go ahead real quick with this, and then after this, we'll read the Daily Mover. I've changed my mind, y'all. This is our show. Okay. So.
Actually, I'm kind of worried about if some of it got deleted. I hope not. Jeez, because that's all it reaches. Where did the rest of it go? Thanks, Jim Life, for deleting everything as usual. So, Brandon and I also had a conversation about like if Cecilia can take over the Haunted Mansion. So this is what happened. I don't know what happened to the rest of it. I hope I can find it. Once again, looks like it's going to be really long. So this is all of that. We have a little bit new line from Little Leotas as a fun pitch doing this seasonal greeting, saying hurry back, but the difference is don't forget your scorecard. Your contract is signed. Well, dying to add you to the collection.
We did talk about this actually, because for those of you who don't know,
you just talked about a few hours ago.
Yes, for those of you who don't know, yes, for those of you who don't know, there is a overlay when it. Wait, is that Lil Leota that we saw?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Wow. And she's got
a wrap on top of her head.
She got a Creole wrap on her. Oh my God. Okay, so like I was saying, the Nightmare Before Christmas has an overlay, but I do not believe, and Phil will correct me if I am wrong, there has never been a Disney villain overlay at the Haunted Mansion, correct?
Say that again?
I said, you know, there's the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay, right? But there's never been a Disney villain overlay of the Haunted Mansion ever, where a villain taken over the mansion. That's never happened before. So Phil had this great idea of, because the Haunted Mansion is from New Orleans, why not have the most legendary New Orleans villain take over the mansion? And I thought it was brilliant.
And that's the poster image right there.
Brilliant.
That's the poster.
And honestly tell you the truth, I think people will go into it just to see if they can survive it. I really do. Can you imagine the opening night that Keith David is off somewhere and he's doing all of Dr. Facilier's lines for the overlay live for that first full night? Oh my God. And then at the end of it, you know how, you know, Captain Jack Sparrow came out of the Disneyland Dream Suite and Keith David comes over the balcony and says, "Hello, you foolish mortals," in his Dr. Facilier voice. It's like, what the? Wait, he was saying the lines live? What the fuck? I thought that was a good. Oh my God. That's Keith David. Oh my God. Disney, this is why you should hire us. This is why. Very well done, good sir. With all that said, let's do what
and
we
there's
do.
also drafted argument, as I always do with my favorites. So, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Send that to me so I can read it on my downtime because I'm very curious.
I'm gonna send you the PDF. I'm hoping that I hope it did not get cut off in half. Like I didn't lose half of it, because this is the furthest I could scroll on back, and it's like really worrying right here because I had a whole in it. So
you're absolutely fine. Well, that being said,
I hope so, because
yes,
I should be reaching all the way to the end here, but it's only making it to the graveyard. I don't know what happened.
Understood. Well, with that being said, y'all, let's get to the Daily Mover, because I feel like this one relates to Phil and what Dolly Parton has done here. So let's get to it, everybody. It's time for the Daily Mover. Practical people would be more practical if they would take a little more time for dreaming. J.P. McVoy. I do not read these Daily Movers before the show, but I think that Disney, you could take that quote. There are a little bit more there. It's time for the Daily Mover for Tuesday, August 25th, 2026. Good use. Time works against you if you idly and carelessly allow it to pass unappreciated. Time works in your favor to the degree you fill it with meaningful activity. A few minutes, an hour or two, the weeks and days, they steadily come and go. It's easy to take them for granted, yet it's far more beneficial to keep reminding yourself of how precious every stretch of time can be. Your time is loaded with potential, and you can always transform that potential into value. Through the moments, though the moments quickly pass, never to return, they leave behind realities that endure. By fully appreciating and utilizing each moment, you'll gain lasting benefits upon which you can continue to build and expand. Don't become lulled into complacency by the fact that every hour is immediately replaced with another hour. Recognize the unique value in each one and bring all that value to life wherever you are, whatever your situation. There's time available. Make good and meaningful use of every bit. Ralph Morrison. Now let's talk about this good use when it comes to what we have discussed here tonight. When we think about Dolly Parton, 80 years is a very long time. She put every single year to good use. And like I said, right now, there are people at Dollywood riding that nighttime expedition. And as they are coming out of that expedition to recognize that one of the leaders of that expedition is no longer here, although she is no longer here physically, right? She did have the wherewithal to make sure that people could have an expedition to know that they can always discover something new. That's how you put something to good use right there. Just because you're not here to open it doesn't mean that you did not use your wherewithal to utilize that good use to create something that people will be able to experience for years to come. When it comes to this good sir right here, the second thing I'll tell you about good use, I'm going to go to the daily mover here. Though the moments quickly pass, never to return, they leave behind realities that endure. By fully appreciating and utilizing each moment, you'll gain lasting benefits upon which you can continue to build and expand. Tiana's Bayou Adventure has been created, right? And that moment has passed, never to return. But by fully embracing and utilizing each moment of history, of creativity, and understanding the magnitude of being emotionally responsible for how we take in stories, he created a masterpiece tonight. He truly did. It's definitely in the echelon of BFP Imagineering. As they say, your jersey is in the rafters, good sir, for that one. And finally, the third thing I will say, you all, is recognize the unique value in each one and bring all that to life. Don't become lulled into complacency by the fact that every hour is immediately replaced with another hour. For those of you who will watch this replay, we have been on for 5 hours, 16 minutes, and 7 seconds. Those are 5 hours you will never get back. But may I suggest to you something? You probably spent 5 hours around some energy that probably drained you, that probably made you frustrated, and just really wish you could have 5 hours. Remember, it's not about the quantity of the hours, but it's about what you do with the quality of energy that you give to those hours. And I hope that what we've done tonight by honoring a butterfly that actually matters, a Dolly Parton who passed away at 8 years old, and also too seeing that Tiana hasn't been fully formed to the greatness that she deserves, doesn't mean that it can't happen. In fact, it's something worthy to celebrate. Gentlemen, any final words before we get ready for one more live? And when I show you, when you guys see the thumbnail, you guys will be excited. Like I said, it's on level Ronaldian. It's got a little bit of G4 energy. I'll throw over to Phil and Thornton for final words, and then we will head on out.
Yeah. Excellent show, and feel free to press that second button link if you wanted to. I'm trying to figure out which one I'm going to send it to.
Understood. Thank you, good sir. Thornton, final words for you, good sir, before we do one more live together. And I cannot wait for y'all to see this stuff, man. Y'all are going to.
Well, I think tonight really summarizes what I was trying to say at the beginning after talking about Dolly. It actually has said some things cannot be said in words, but actually with the pitch for Tiana's Bayou Briar Patch, that said it all. Splash Mountain was a legendary attraction, and it has rich history, it has rich culture, it has rich history in family experiences. And just like Dolly is a legendary being, Splash Mountain was a legendary attraction in its own right. That yes, one we honor and we reflect on the legacy, while the other we actually how do you say it? We brought it to life for its potential, for its reincarnated to return to its roots, but at the same time having combining Splash Mountain with Tiana's Bayou Adventure, bringing forth potential.
Very well said, good sir. With that, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always one of us, and trust you may not be where you want to be, but at the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing to call yourself is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll rise up to be great together. And always remember, where you're doing radio, television, you two living your best life, or you have just seen one of your best friends finally come into their fullest form, and you are damn proud of them. Phil, I am damn proud of you, good sir.
Yeah. And by the way, I do have the even though it looks like freaking Gemini, I swear sometimes deletes some stuff, but at least fortunately, I got it before it disappeared on me. As you saw,
wonderful.
I into a PDF back around early June, so I'm trying to figure out how to send it to you from the computer here.
Understood. Like I said, you got my email, you got my IG, wherever you could do.
I need to figure out how to do that on this computer here.
Understood. And by the way, y'all, I think what Phil showed us tonight is let your friends and family develop and support them along the way, because the greatness that's inside them, just like that greatness inside you, just needed some time to breathe. And if you let them breathe, something magnificent is going to come out of it. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you. Watch it, not just ready. Listen to it, but if you want to experience it again, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, in order to see love, you got to give it. In order to see love, you got to give it. In order to see love, you got to give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, wherever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, today has been a very hard day for the world of Dolly. But also, too, isn't it wonderful that for all of the sorrow of Dolly, we can celebrate the joy of Dolly too? There's not too many people that you can honor with a 5-hour live stream. Now, I just want us to think about that moving forward of, can we find the energy to be about something more than just what is just for consumption? Because I mean, to do a 5-hour stream to honor Dolly Parton by honoring her life, showcasing her part, and then showcasing that there's more that there can be more to come. I mean, what else do you need to know that there can be more to this thing called life, right? Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's to come, and for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Love you, Dolly. I hope you guys enjoyed this on Heaven TV. And many more blessings to come for the Dolly family and the Dolly nation and world at large. Love y'all. See y'all in a little bit. Wait till y'all see the thumbnail. Oh, my God. All right. Love y'all. See you in a little bit. Bye. Good job, Phil. Damn proud of you. Florentin, yes. Love you too, brother. See y'all in just a little bit. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
And that's a wrap.
That part. Well, a good one.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you. and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where I'm from.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923 Jams.